Guys, stream everyone. It is I, Hawk, the one and only, Pogliacciii. That is very true. Pre-stream anxiety. It hits like a truck every time I do this, even though I do this quite often. Don't really know the reason for it, but it happened. Maybe I still haven't really gotten used to streaming yet. Maybe that's the reason. I would like to go away, please. After a stream yesterday, I took like a nap that honestly, I just took a nap to avoid doing chores. I'm not even gonna lie. If they woke me up to make me do it, it would have been fine. But I needed to be just out of it, so I wouldn't have to think about what I was doing. And then I ended up sleeping for like a good 4 hours. And then I woke up and it was 9. Like 9 when I woke up, and I was like, I'm not gonna be able to sleep tonight. And I was right for the most part. I wasn't able to sleep until like what, 3 in the morning? Yeah, I don't think I was able to sleep until like 3 in the morning. So, we got some emotes done, guys. I have 4 out of the 5 sub emotes done. I just have to finish the last one. I have like it all sketched out and stuff. I just have to like finish the last one and then resize all of them so I could put them onto Twitch. And then after that, I just have to do GIF emotes, which I know one I can do, but for the other possibilities, I still don't know how to like do little like animated emote GIFs yet. And I would actually have to search up a video for that. There's a lot of things I have to search up videos for, if I'm being honest. There's a lot of videos where I have to search up like how to do this and how to do that, which I plan to do that on the weekend. Plan and like quotation marks. I plan to do that on the weekend, since I'll have like days to mess up and do it myself and get stuff figured out. But as for right now, we're just gonna continue with our beautiful standard emotes that I made still. Please appreciate them. But yeah, today we'll be playing Saint Spell and maybe some Identity V later. Let's see, last time we played Saint Spell, the first time we did Simon's route, and then after that we did Ashton's route, Alucane's route, and there's one more person's route that we did. We did Ashton, Alucane. Who's this person that I'm forgetting? And wait. And we did Huxley's route. So yeah, we did Ashton, Hui, and then Alucane's route, and Simon's. So Today, I don't know whose route we're gonna be doing, but you know, there's Luca. Not this Luca beside me. Not Luca from the hit mobile game. Um, from the hit board game Identity V. A different Luca from Saint Spell. But I'm saving him. I'm saving him and Bugbear for last because I just Luca's route. The story for it is just so good. I want to keep it for last. I remember too much about it. I'm saving it for last, and then Bugbear is also going to be last because I think the creator, like the actual creator of the game, their that's their character that they made, Bugbear. So yeah, they're also going to be last for that reason, and also because every time I run into Bugbear, involuntarily in the game, it always resulted in like the either like the a weird interaction or me getting hurt. Okay, the first time we ran into Bugbear, he was like steaming an egg in the bathhouse, and he named it Jerry, which I don't know why he was steaming an egg that he named in the bathhouse, but he also told us not to ask. So we let him be. Um, Another time we ran into him, I think he tripped me if I'm remembering correctly. Um, and then another time we ran into him, we were quite literally tackled and body slammed by him. So you know, Bugbear's over here just making amazing first impressions with me. So he's gonna be last for that reason. Because if you're gonna be that character, you gotta be a good one. You gotta be a good character. But, yeah. So don't completely know, who I'm gonna be going after today, but we'll find someone. Someone's gotta like us, right, guys? Okay. So setting up the game, making sure that it's good and ready. Which it is. Okay. And the game. Welcome to Sing Spell's Love Guide to the Magical Student Spellbook. That is a title that with a lot of words. It's a good title. And a very good game. I really like this game. And there's also something else that I have to. Okay. Yeah. It's good. Everything's good. Things are good. So we did Alkane. Ashton, our rabbit bunny boy. Alkane, our our apparently blind human, somehow able to win over. Um, Huishi, or Huishi, yes, Huishi, and Simon, my baby Simon. I also love Simon. He was the very first route I did on this game, and I will always love him. So we start. Actually, no. I think I loaded. Yeah. Go straight to the class screen. And then we have to choose our classes, guys. Oh my goodness, it's just like college. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. It's just like college. Let's see. I don't exactly know who to go after. I'm trying to remember people I've run into in my last playthroughs. And there's like I always run into Phoenix, who's supposed to be this character I just keep running into every playthrough where we have to help them find their wand. So their wand, thank you. So there's Phoenix. I remember Huxley, some like Heartbreaker, and Billy. So we're gonna do Huxley first. Because sometimes when I interact with them, it's like they're trying to be all romantic and like flourishy when they speak, and then they say something like really dumb, and I'm just like, bro. So I kind of want to, and I kind of want to know Huxley's, thing. I kind of want to know their thing. So we have to choose the classes they're in, and yes, I am. Oh. Sorry. But yes, I am. I do have like a freaking guide up, an actual guide to this game, just because I know from my memory, from my understanding of this game, from when I played it for the first time, and from what I've read as well, some of these characters are like pretty hard to meet, or at least you know they they show up in like not a lot of places, or in a lot of places, or just whatever. Some characters I need to like really meet them for a certain number of times and like get a certain amount of likability to you know get with them, to get close with them. And going willy-nilly might be a little. Oh, I fucking hate both of these classes. Arithmancy was just math, and then astrology was, I thought it was going to be like constellations. No, it was the astrology I'm familiar with, which is physics, but it's like physics, but set up in the grand scheme of like space and the universe, which is fucking terrifying. But oh right, I also have to choose a dorm. Um, which dorm should I choose? I remember learning that the houses, each dorm has like a flower associated to it. And I've also noticed that the characters also have flowers on them. Uh, where's Huxley again? I think, yeah, that's Phoenix, the person I keep running into. Is this Huxley? No, that's Ares. Alright, but are they? Oh wait, no. Okay, no, I remember. They have blonde hair. Okay, Huxley, spider lilies. Spider lilies? I think those are spider lilies. I don't remember which flower belonged to who, so we're reading it. Um, let's see. What do I want to be? No, the house, each door also like gives you an extra stats. Just from what I remember. Um, Bellatrix sounds like it would give me extra stats in charisma, so we'll see how that works. I typically choose Polaris, I think, and I usually end up getting like a boost in intelligence. So we're gonna choose Bellatrix today. Hold on. Lily of the Valley. Who's someone I know they're in Bellatrix. Okay, so they have this is the blue hydrangea. So and then Spider Lily. Damn, I just don't know. Man, I don't know. I cannot remember for the life of me. That's fine. We're gonna go with Bellatrix. But alchemy, cryptozoology. I also don't quite like that class. I just keep getting attacked by the animals. Potions and then practical 101. We love school. Yay. You make your way down the halls of the Grand Conservatory with a fluttering heart. The new student welcoming community worker kindly greets you, helping you check into your dorm. So that's what Bellatrix looks like. Reaching your dorm, you begin to settle in. You can't wait to see what Saint Spell has in store. It's Monday. You have alchemy. Go to class? Not like I really have a choice. Who would you like to approach? Huxley is not in this class. Um, let's who are you? On your way, you bump into an elder man. Perfect. Perfect. You had just the question for a faculty member. Excuse me, do you know where I might be able to obtain a map of campus? Question mark looks at you with a confused smirk. Smirk? Ahoy, hey there. Uh, wait, are you talking to me? You new? Never seen you before. He scratches his head with more confusion. Dot dot dot. Did he even work here? The campus? Bro, I'm so confused. I'm like, why? I don't think he belongs here. Oh, Foggy. There can be elder people who still go to school. Understand that, Foggy. Yeah, I'm new. Yeah, I just transferred in. Oh, okay. Uh, Not sure I'm the best person to help with that. Go and ask the dorm head or something. He scratches his chin. Um, okay. And so the reaction when the atoms come together appears as a "Hey, Liachi, your head snaps up to attention. Can you light a diamond on fire? I've had this question before, and yes, you can light a diamond on fire. Give me that intelligence. Yeah, correct. Though it would require a higher temperature to rip apart the. Sweet, you're totally going to ace that upcoming quiz. Yeah, give me that intelligence. Mm. You're already done with classes for the day. Well, that was easy. Uh, so oh, huh. Okay, so we we try the gardens. This is the garden. Yes. You're at the gardens. You wander around the gardens for a bit, appreciating the beauty of the flowers. Feel your charisma increasing by 1. You're minding your own business when, yep, yeah. Wait, huh? You toggle down into the flowers, grass blades tickling your cheeks and the wind knocked from your lungs. Oh, wait, no. The body that presses you into the dirt is large and not very soft, but cushioned with clothes. Coughing, you warily readjusted your eyes to identify the offending lump on top of you. Oh, no, I know this interaction. Interaction? He giggles as you meet his eyes, looking all too pleased for what he's done. He's still on top of you, in fact, warm body temperature encompassing you like a blanket. I hate how, I want to do his route. Even though, I don't know, he's here, but, it's enticing. I like it. I'm going to do this. It's almost comfortable, like a weighted blanket. I like weighted blankets. His chest rumbles and you feel, rather than hear, his giggle in response to your reaction. Eventually he rolls off of you. Rather than getting up and helping you up like a good Samaritan, which he's not, he remains next to you, body pressed against your side as a constant reminder. Why? What was that for? You ask, disgruntled, but nonetheless curious as to why he body slammed you. Poker isn't even looking at you, however, despite so rudely grabbing your full attention. His gaze is turned to the sky. Isn't the weather nice? He sings songs with a dreamy smile in lieu of answering. You stare. Hard. Letting out a long, suffering sigh, you reckoned you'd never get a straight answer out of him. So you relent, also turning your sight upward. The clouds drift idly above. I suppose it is. Yeah. Even though you can't see his face right now, you can feel the smile that stretches across his expression. You sigh. Maybe you'll never understand this strange character. I feel you, Foggy. I don't think you'll ever understand him. Not until we do this route, of course. Also, it seems like Bellatrix gives me strength. It's noon. Who do you want to spend lunchtime with? I only know these two. We're not gonna do either of them. You don't know anyone well enough to eat lunch with them. You find a place to sit down and try not to look too much like a loner. Just try not to spoil other people's routes and interactions like I usually do. So whenever I've run into Huxley, every time I meet Huxley for the first time, it's always in the gardens. You're not Huxley. You're Darcy. Bonjour. I don't think I've seen you around here before. You find yourself face to face with a brightly dressed man. Despite the school's dress code of neutrals, he had added several areas of color into his outfit. A green vest rests snugly across a broad chest and a set of shoulders. His white uniform shirt is unbuttoned to reveal pale skin and a peek at what is clearly muscle underneath. Oh, scandalous, I see, Darcy. Despite your gentlemanly name and apparent composure, that's a very scandalous outfit out there, sir. His boots have mismatched spats in cotton candy pink and blue. Perhaps the most interesting component of his ensemble is the strange choice of accessories. In place of normal buttons, his shirt has what looks to be peppermint, while his vest boasts a colorful array of gumballs. Upon his fingers, he wears gold rings topped with tiny rock candy crystals in place of gemstones. His hair is bright orange and his eyes are a deep sea green, with a small beauty mark beside the right one. You briefly wonder if the candy bedecking his outfit is actually edible. Though his appearance is anything but conventional, his smile is kind and pleasant. There is a comfortable warmth in his gaze as he meets yours. Placing a hand over his heart, he offers a short bow as he introduces himself. I'm Darcy Lowkey, the RA for House Sirius. You are? I'm Poggy. It's a pleasure to meet you, Poggy. Welcome to our magical academy. I hope to see you around campus more. If you ever need help with anything, feel free to find me. I'm often in the gardens. With another smile, he leaves you to continue on your way. Gardens. You're going to be so charismatic. Someone else, again, who is not Huxley. You catch sight of a pink hat. You feel that you've seen it before, perhaps in a dream or another timeline. Oh, hey there, stranger. We meet again, don't we? You've got the wrong person. I do? I was sworn I've seen you before. Wrong person. Wow, awkward. Sorry. Guess I'll go ahead and introduce myself now then. I'm, did you forget your name? No, I go by many names. Such as Rabies. Cute, right? I've also got Bumblebee, Fleaboy, Midas, Kyle, coolest guy you'll ever meet. Not to make the list even more random, but my real name is Titus. Titus. Yep, that's me. But I respond to anything you want, really. Try it out sometime. Now after school hours, extracurriculars are now in session. Wow, I low-key kind of forgot about extracurriculars. You forgot that this is a thing that we have. Let's see. Extracurriculars. Does Huxley have any extracurricular?
Nations came to watch the sad clown with 2 viewers.
Oh. Aaron, welcome to the stream. Let me go and shout you out. Welcome to the stream, Aaron, and all of your viewers. For people who don't know, I'm Pog, or Pogliacciii. You can just call me Pog. I just woke up. Well, it's okay. It's fine. I noticed that you were streaming and like stopped by, and I saw that you seem to be doing a sleeping stream. But I guess good morning for you then. I hope you had a good sleep. If you need time to like compose yourself or something, then like go ahead. Let's see. Oh, okay. Okay, well this is fun. The sleep was amazing. Might do it again. Well, that's good. That's good. I'm playing Saint Spell, a visual novel where I try to romance a bunch of magical students. And the one person I'm trying to find doesn't seem to exist at the moment. They're not popping up. I'm gonna lurk for now. Have fun with stream. Thank you for lurking. And I hope you have a good lurk as well. I'll go to let's intelligence. Let's go to the field. Practice magic. Wide open space helps you focus on your magic. You can feel your intelligence increasing. Follow a strange aroma and find Titus brewing a potion over a flame. With the brim of his hat hanging over his eyes, he appears extra witchly. Huh. You meet again. He grins and waves you over. Perfect timing. I need an extra pair of hands with the potion I'm working on. It's supposed to make you temporarily invisible. Kinda neat, huh? It makes sneaking around past the curfew way easy. Anyway, I'm gonna read the recipe and you add the ingredients while I stir. Ready? 1 cup of moon water, a pinch of serpentine dust, mugwort, cedar, a lunar mothwing, protein powder. Protein powder seems like on the whim edition. Is that really part of the recipe? Well, I ain't one to stray, but it's your choice. Hold on. I assume we include the protein powder. If it's part of it, then it must be correct, right? Whoa, hey, it's bubbling. Looks like it's working. The liquid in the pot begins to bubble over onto the burner. Uh-oh. There is the unmistakable sound of an explosion, and you flinch, almost curling into a ball to protect yourself. When you open your eyes, you find Titus shielding you from the blast. He beams at you as if nothing had happened and grabs a nearby rack to clean the mess. Oopsie. You okay? Guess some punk wrote it in thinking there's some funny guy. Want to drink it anyway? I eat all kinds of nasty things. It'll be fine. Shit, bottoms up, I guess. I'll drink it. Bottoms up. That's what I like to hear. Cheers, babe. That is such an unexpected, I was not expecting to be called that. He pours 2 glasses and you clink them together before taking a drink. It's warm and gritty, the texture much like drinking mud. Still, you manage to choke it all down. At first, you don't feel any changes, but then... Yo, you're buff as hell. Look at that bicep. The protein powder makes the both of you absolutely shredded for the next 2 hours. You understand why some student decided to write the extra ingredient in. Wait, are we actually fucking shredded for the next 2 hours? I'm actually curious now. It's now the evening. You have some free time before the day ends. Gardens. A bit, appreciating the beauty of the flowers. And feel your charisma increasing. Ooh. Sending a chill down your spine, a random entity flies past your head. By the time you turn around, it's no longer in sight. What? Something big just... Oh, wait. You suppose the kind of circumstance is quite normal around here. There are some others around, but it doesn't seem like they noticed anything. You hear a shushing sound from nearby and turn to see a pair of glistening yet cold eyes staring at you. Wait, we meet again. He places a finger in front of his lips, signaling you to remain silent. When you look more closely, you realize his expression is that of pleading. Quiet for a bit. Nodding, he keeps silent, slowly understanding the situation when a spirit floats past. The spirit looks angry. As the spirit floats further away, you face the person in question properly, raising an eyebrow in curiosity. Seems like he catches on to the signal. Unlike a moment ago, he's now looking everywhere but at you. It's spells time, I see. Of course. I'm trying to do Huxley, but they have not popped up once. And I'm pretty sure they only appear in one place. So curious, you figure that he doesn't need to share if he doesn't want to. However, he eventually climbs out of his hiding spot. Pardon me for my cover. Already done your route, but let's answer differently. That was weird. So, what exactly happened here? Everything good? He blinks up the question and slightly purses his lips. An unforeseen situation between two spirits. Spirits, as in ghosts? Surprisingly, he smiles. Well, you can say that. I go by Fee, by the way. However, before he can continue, a disturbed expression crosses his face and he attempts to leave. Looks like we have to cut our conversation short here. I'll see you around. He dashes away as quickly as he entered the scene. Turn around to see the spirit trailing after his direction. It probably heard your conversation. I'm Poggy. See you around. You yell back, hoping he heard that. Oh, who's Siri? Wait. Point him out. Bro and Colin. I kind of went into today with like no idea of whose route to do. I'm just doing it based off of people who I remember meeting. Series the snow leopard, bottom row right ears, okay? I think I know who to do after Huxley. Yeah. Yeah, I like him. I really like him. He looks so good. See, have some free time until your next class. What do you do? Guardians. Because Huxley, please. I'm always running into you with this freaking conversation. Why? Why not now? Why are you here again? Why does he have pom-poms? You find Bugbear trotting out two pom-poms. Why? I love him. He's silly. Oh, he's silly? Oh. He giggles, putting a finger to his lips with a sly smile. Okay. You have Practical Magic 101. Go to class, yes. Because Huxley is not appearing in like the one place I know they appear in. You spot two students who seem to be in the middle of some kind of argument. Okay. Finally here. One is an anema girl with fluffy ears atop her head, and the other is a witch with short pink hair. What? You breaking up with me? Hey, calm down, babe. Look, it's been fun and all, but I just feel like we aren't a good match, you know? And honestly, things have been getting kind of dull lately. I'm a variety kind of gal, is all. I need spice in my life, you know? I'm sure you'll find your special someone someday, Tina. The pink-haired girl tisks. I just don't think... A week ago, you were saying we were soulmates, Huxley. That we were made for each other. The name Huxley seems vaguely familiar to you. Apparently, she's got a reputation among the school for being a serial heartbreaker. The neighbor girl points her finger into the witch's chest accusingly. Literally yesterday, you were telling me you were going to transfer to Polaris so that we could spend more time together. Ah, did I say that? Huxley nervously backs up, appearing to look for a route of escape. Look, Tina, baby, it's not you, it's... Don't you dare finish that sentence. I knew I should have stayed away. All those rumors about you were right. All you do is chew people up and spit them back out once you're done with them. You act like we're soulmates, but at the end of the week you're on to the next. You're pathetic, Huxley. Truly pathetic. Oh, gods, you're unbelievable. Don't you dare walk away, or I swear to the Celestial. I love this interaction so much. I don't know why. It's just so funny. And trying to act it out is even just funner for me. As you're watching the scene unfold, the pink-haired witch suddenly seems to take notice of you. Realizing that you have been staring for quite a while now, you turn your gaze elsewhere, reflexively. But it's too late. Huxley is already making a beeline towards you. Time for Huxley's route, guys. Though you do your best to avoid eye contact, this Huxley girl was now standing uncomfortably close to you. Well, hello there. I don't think I've seen you around the conservatory before, and that's odd because I usually try to keep tabs on all the cuties around school. Watching Tina storm off in your peripheral vision, you hesitate to look this brazen woman in the eye, but suddenly you don't have a choice. She lunges forward and forces her finger to become intertwined with yours, golden sparkles illuminating. Do you believe in love at first sight? Because I do. I'm Huxley Hainsworth, of the esteemed Hainsworth family. What's your name? I'm Poggy. What a beautiful name. No words can describe it. I commend your parents for such an excellent choice. Or, well, whoever gave it to you, I suppose. Are you flirting with me? Did you not just break up with Tina? Past is the past, my dear. I can't ignore love's calling. I am but a humble traveler in Aphrodite's domain. My heart is only but a double cheeseburger, and Cupid has just made it order. It's when they're like trying to be poetic and they say stuff like this. It's like I'm kind of interested now. Like I have to know what Huxley's deal is. Like now I just want to know more about Huxley. You have no idea what she's talking about. You simply must give me your number, phone or door. Or phone. Ugh. You must give me your number, phone or door. Either will do just fine for me, darling. But we've just met. But our connection is so strong. I already feel as if I know everything about you, Poggy. It's as if our red strings of fate have knitted into a sock or something. Bro. If you don't believe me, I already know your favorite color, just looking into your beautiful shining orbs. My orbs? Does she mean my eyes? Part of me is starting to think that, like, Huxley is like... I feel like Huxley would be like a Wattpad reader. Just the orbs. I just immediately thought of Wattpad. Does Huxley have vitiligo, or am I going nuts? Like her hands look like a different pigmentation. Is that her hand? That is her hand. Maybe. I don't. It might be a glove, or it might be vitiligo. I actually don't know. This is my first time doing Huxley's route, so I have, like, no idea. Let's see. Huxley? Huh. Maybe. It, there is a chance that it might be like the different pigmentation. It could also be maybe it could also be like a glove, but the pinky not having a cover feels kind of like strange if it were a glove. It's chartreuse? What? It's cute either way. Yeah, I do like it. I think it kind of adds to like their stance and kind of like their what's the word I'm thinking of? Like their aura? Their vibe. Some chartreuse. I don't know what that color is. No. Oh, that was a trick question. It's actually pink, isn't it? Before you can answer, Huxley places a glove. Okay, it might be. Does the other hand have a glove? Wait, hold on. The other hand doesn't look like it has a glove. So that might be gloves. But it's also kind of weird that the pinky isn't covered. It's just weird. I've never seen that before. Before you can answer, Huxley places a gloved finger on your lips. Actually, don't answer that. I can already tell from the look on your face. It's true. It's not. My favorite color is actually navy blue. Like a very dull navy blue. For anyone who's curious. Suddenly, you hear the sound of an alarm going off. Ring, 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 ring. Ah, sorry, but we'll have to become distant lovers later. I've got to get going. Huxley takes a pen and notepad out from her pocket and scribbles something on it before forcing it into your palm. Okay, so here's my number, my star sign, my house, my dorm number, my favorite food. So now do you know everything about each other? I mean, that's how it works in video games and stuff, right? So I think it counts in real life too. This is so sad. Well, no, not that sad, because Huxley can definitely date people. Like, they've dated before. They were dating Tina. So it's not like they can't get anyone. But, like, is this your entire understanding of how romance works from video games? I'm not one to judge. But, like, that. Rip the note up and eat it. I've done that before. We're just gonna look at the note. The note reads, phone number, Libra, Sirius, the Grotto 04. Shish kebab. I've got to go now, but see you later, soulmate. You are left alone, very confused and just a little bit intrigued. Now, imagine being practical. You must center yourself around the ground truths. The professor taps the door with her wand. Repeat after me. What does the third point of the class say? Yes, I know it. I've done this before. It's not fine, it's thigh, right? Thigh. Flush, thigh toilet. They smile happily. Yes. Correct. You should always flush your toilet. And feel your intelligence increasing by 1. Yeah. Who do you want to spend lunch with? Huxley. I might go after. I'm gonna go after Siri because they look cute as hell, and then Titus because I just keep running into Titus this run, and might as well. You find Huxley in the gardens. Huxley sits at a small white garden table with an umbrella attached to it. Before her is a slightly stained plastic container, filled to the brim with what seems to be some kind of salad, and a metallic thermos with an official sink spell sticker slapped on the side. Taking notice of you, she beckons you to sit in the chair right across from her. You oblige. Ah, Poggy, it's good to see you again. What are you doing here, if I may ask? I came here to eat lunch. What about you? Same as you, I suppose. Not much else to say besides that. Awkwardly picks up at her food for a moment while trying to think of conversation topics. After a moment or two, she blurts out something. The garden's a pretty romantic spot, don't you think? What do you mean? Well, it's got flower petals and stuff strewn all around. It's nice and quiet, so no distractions when you're trying to give your special someone a proper snot. Plus, it's secluded. Wait, what were you about to say about snog? I will look up a word, guys. Hold on. I'm pretty sure that's an actual word. Find snog. To kiss and caress amorously. To kiss passionately. Find amorous, please. Amorous. Full of or strongly disposed to romantic love, indicative of love or sexual desire. Of or associated with love. I can't believe that was the first thing you were thinking of doing. Not even a hug, not hand holding, not even a confession, just full on. Just that. Plus, no one will bother you. Well, unless they're a weirdo who seemingly comes here to eat their lunch alone. Like you. Bitch, you're here too. Who are you calling a weirdo? Well, normally I eat out for lunch, so technically I'm exempt from that ruling. Okay, so are you being a weirdo just for today? Huxley pauses to give you a self-satisfied look before unscrewing and taking a sip from the thermos in front of her. The tantalizing scent of chai momentarily wafts through the air, before being abruptly banished back into the confines of its metallic prison as Huxley screws the lid back on. You know, you're not the only one who fancies me enough to seek me out for lunch, right? All I have to do is turn on the good old Huxley charm and wait for them to ask if they can buy me a coffee or sometime. I mean, wait, huh? All I have to do is turn on the good old Huxley charm, wait for them to ask if they can buy me coffee. Sometime I meet them at a cafe. I just fill up on bagels and pastries the whole time instead, and voila, lunch 7 days a week, all for free. You can't tell if Huxley is exaggerating or not about the 7 days a week part. Either way, she's looking at you as if she had just revealed some type of utterly mind-blowing wisdom to you. Isn't that kind of exploitative and unreliable? Sorry. And what about all the carbs? That just can't be good for you. Alright, I get it. I mean, if you ask me, I'm just such a delight to be around that me being even enough. She pauses to smugly take another sip from her thermos again, but this time she chokes on it a little. Anyway, the point is that the only reason I'm not gorging myself on cake pops right now is because my Yume put way too much lettuce in the cart when we went to buy groceries a few days ago. Yume. Huxley sighs and places her hand on her chest, taking on the bearing of a selfless martyr. I just can't bear to say no to my sweet little seraphim of a familiar. She pauses for effect before dramatically clenching her fist. She just loves her veggies so gosh dang much. Ah, sorry, darling. Got a little distracted there. Hope you didn't mind me blabbering about my familiar. I'm the type to get easily sidetracked, I suppose. But either way, it was nice having someone to chat with during lunch for once. Or, well, I guess earnestly chat to. If it isn't too much trouble, I'd love to eat with you again. I think I'll be eating here in the gardens for the next few days or so, anyway. Huxley flashes you a bashful yet cheerful smile. It looks as if there might be something on her mind. But you doubt she'd ever say what it is if you asked. Got free time until your next class. Okay. I'm pretty sure Huxley, only ever appears in, the gardens. I'm pretty sure that is the case. You're at the gardens, you wander around the gardens, I get charisma. Off in the distance, you spot two people sitting together. One is a pink-haired witch twirling her long hair and giggling about something. The other is also a pink-haired witch, but this one seems vaguely familiar. Oh. Squint a bit, attempting to get a better look. The one that seems vaguely familiar to you appears to be reading from some kind of notebook. Theatrically. I can read, I swear. Theatrically gesturing as she does so. Every minute or so, like clockwork, the one with long hair will giggle or bite her lip, inching a bit closer to the other witch. Who was that familiar person? The answer is on the tip of your tongue. You know for sure you've seen her before, but you just can't place your finger on it. Your own cluelessness starts to get on your nerves. You decide to go closer to try and get an even better look at the familiar witch. But as you do so, you start to feel fuzzy? Or, well, it is more like everything else has started to feel a little fuzzier. The air seems crisper, the flowers smell more fragrant, the sky seems bluer. Everything just seems more pleasant in general. Everything had a sort of magical quality to it. Even the dirt beneath your feet was looking especially pretty. Why? Why until this very moment you didn't even know dirt could ever be considered pretty? But that witch, that pink-haired witch with the notebook, you finally realize who she is. That witch who was calling you her soulmate before. Never forgotten, especially when she is. Your heart begins to beat out of your chest. There's no other word to describe it. She is really beautiful. A dreamy sigh escapes your lips without you even noticing. But suddenly, without any warning, she just collapses. You look around and suddenly the world is no longer a beautiful world. It's just a normal world. Shaking your head, you let out a confused hum as you look at the now very ugly dirt beneath your feet. After a few seconds, you raise your head back up. Looking back, you see the witch who had been sitting across from Huxley standing over her unconscious body, shaking it with a confused look on her face. After 30 seconds or so of shaking, she eventually just awkwardly walks away, leaving Huxley sleeping peacefully on the ground. That's not very... I think you should probably, take her to the infirmary. Pick her. Why would I do that? Bro, they're unconscious. Why would I kick them? Yeah, it's been a while since I played Saints Spell. Welcome. Adam. I'm gonna call you Adam. Welcome. And yes, I'm playing Saints Spell. This is my third time playing. We're doing Huxley's route. To the stream. I'm Pogliacciii, but you can just call me Pog or Pogly. I go by either. And yeah, I'm a variety streamer, but recently I've been playing mostly Identity V because that's my current addiction. But today we're playing Saints Spell because I really like this game. Anyway, we'll gently nudge her. She looks up at you weakly, glary eyes staring into yours, until suddenly she jumps up, intertwining her fingers with yours in a most familiar way. Well, hello there. I must still be asleep because you, darling, look like you dream. My name's Huxley Hainsworth. We've already met before. Huxley blinks several times in a row, the gears in her head appearing to be turning as hard as they possibly can. Ah, yes, of course. It's so nice to meet you again. Huxley gingerly places her hand on your shoulder. Robin? That's not my name. She winces, retracting her hand back slowly. No, wait, that's today's. Oh. You nod, raising an eyebrow. What just happened anyway? Huxley smirked, running her hand through her short pink hair. A burst of sparkles appearing as she does. Wait, so her hair's pink? I thought she was blonde. Her hair's pink. Am I colorblind? That's yellow, right? That looks yellow. A burst of sparkles appearing as she does so. Oh, I'm glad you asked. You see, Poggy, I have a very special magical affinity. An affinity for beauty magic. Using my trustworthy rose wand, I can temporarily create a beautiful aura around someone. This beautiful aura will make things appear, well, more beautiful. Things will appear softer, more vibrant, more enjoyable. You get the gist. But she looks blonde to me. Are you looking at my messages? Your messages? Huh? Like in the chat? I can read it. I can read chat. Yeah, she does look blonde. Maybe it's just because like the color palette for the game has so much pink. It's probably hard to make the hair pink as well without it just like all blending together. Oh, your internet. Oh, okay. That's fine. Um. Oh, well, this is fun. Okay. For some reason, whenever I play this game, my mouse goes invisible, and I don't know why that is. Maybe I need to do this. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. It might not help, but who knows? Okay. immediately my cursor goes back. Oh, it goes away again. Okay. The model looks kind of exuberant. I love it. My model? Thank you. I'm gonna look up that word you used. I miss my old self. I used to be able to know these words. Full of energy, excitement, cheerfulness. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the compliment on my model. Is that your own OC? Yes. This is my model. I drew it. It took a lot of work. I hate digital art. I love art, but I hate digital art. It's so difficult. But yes, I drew this model myself. I can show you the full thing. Ignore Luca. Here we go. Here's my entire body. I I designed and drew this. I'm proud of how it turned out. I like it. But yeah, that's amazing. Yes, I made it myself. Um, I designed it. I thought of the concept, designed it, and drew it. Okay. Yeah. I enjoy drawing Pog. Um, I enjoyed drawing this model. It took a lot of work. There are definitely some parts that I feel like I could have done better on, but for the most part, I'm pretty happy how it turned out. I'm really proud of it. Thank you for the compliment. I will take that compliment to heart. Um, I will let that compliment fuel my ego. And for those who are affected by it, they will be, how do I put it, more inclined to be agreeable. So, mind control. Oh, no, heavens, no. Well, maybe a little bit. My aura can't make you do something you'd never ever do of your own inclination, but it can influence you. Very useful type of magic, don't you agree? Did you fall asleep before, though? Oh. Well, my magic also has its own cons. To be beautiful, one must get their beauty sleep, and as soon as my beauty aura ends, the user will immediately fall into a deep slumber. Uh, to use animated emotes for your channel, I mean, it seems like more amazing while using in chat. Um, I am working on it. I don't know how to make animated emotes right now. Um, in terms of like certain animations, like for example, head patting or like dancing or whatever, like actual like frame by frame drawing in motion. I don't know how to like do that and then make a GIF of it currently. So I'd have to like look up how to do that. And I'm also currently working on sub emotes, which will include animated emotes. It'll just be one very simple emote, but I will be trying to make animated emotes. I just can't do it right now. I'd have to like figure out how to do it. So yeah, I do have plans for it. And what's the lore of your model? Um, so Pagliacci is based off of a meme. And my lore is literally just the meme. So the meme is like it goes how does the meme go? So the meme goes like there's a man, he's really depressed, or he's really sad, so he goes to a therapist and he asks the doctor like doctor, I'm sad all the time. I don't enjoy life or like the things I'm usually into. And the doctor's like and he's just like, oh, I feel really depressed. And the doctor's like, oh, then you should go and see the well-renowned clown Pagliacci. If you see him, you'll immediately get a smile on your face and no longer seem sad. And then the man goes, the doctor, I am Pagliacci. And that's the meme. And I'm Pagliacci with an O and 3 eyes. And that's like essentially my lore. So it's that plus, in an effort to become less sad, I decide to change scenery and become a clown on the internet to entertain people. You're planning on streaming soon? Oh well, I hope that turns out really well for you. And my sister is currently working on my model or other assets. That's really cool. I hope it all turns out really nice. I really hope that it all turns out really good and stuff. I wish you luck. I wish you luck in your streaming journeys. Let's see. As soon as my beauty aura ends, the user will immediately fall into a deep slumber. Thankfully, though, I believe you've already helped me with that part. Huxley takes a step closer. Well, this settles it then. We've already bumped into each other twice now, and I'm sure the universe must be telling us something. You simply must let me take you out on a date. Wait in hell. Sure, why not? Where to? She's amazingly talented. I'm sure they are. Just simply once you get started that you have fun with it and stuff. I think that's the thing people should focus on when they start streaming is that, it's fun for them. At least that's what I like to focus on. I prioritize my, my fun, when I do this. Because if I don't, then it can become very droning and feel like a chore. So I like to make sure that I'm having fun as well. I would like to make my own stuff for now just because I can't afford to like pay anyone to do anything right now. And also with school coming up, I won't be streaming that often anyway, so it would feel like a waste to like get someone to do all of that work for me and then not even be able to use it. I'd prefer to just make my own stuff. But thank you for the offer. Sure. Where to? Oh, fantastic. I know this amazing little Italian place in the city. They have the most delicious pasta and the finest wine. Plus, all you can eat breadsticks. Who could say no to that? Honestly, sounds delicious. I'm game. Alex, excellent. I don't know how to say it like that. Alright, it's decided. I'll pick you up later, then on a broom, of course. Does that sound good? Don't worry about that. Her charges are kind of reasonable, though. I would still prefer to make my own stuff. You know, be self-sufficient. Honestly, riding on a broom sounds fun. I promise you, this will be a night you'll never forget. I've got to head out now, but hope to see you again, soulmate. And off she goes, leaving you with the task of preparing for your date. Hmm? I now have potion. Let's go to class? Yes. Would I like to approach? Huxley. Poggy, you coming later, right? Okay. Not much. Today you're making an elixir deadly enough to kill 10 men with a single drop. We are only making this as a demonstration of these ingredients intermingling. Drink the death elixir. No, you dumb fuck. Hell yeah, let's go. You like the taste of death and danger. You take a sip of the potion. You feel like a bad student plus 10. Ugh, damn. You fade into nothingness. Fail, yeah. No man, I love playing with death in this game, it's so fun. No, you dumb fuck. Yeah, I wouldn't either. Oh, sure, no worries. No worries, no rush. Thanks for respecting my decision. It's now after school hours. Extracurriculars are now in session. What do you do? Oh, I guess since I have Huxley's number. Oh, right, and we do also have a date. Let's go, shall we? She extends a hand towards you. You step off with the broom that you and Huxley rode on to the restaurant, a little ways off so that there isn't any chance of mundane spotting you both. Okay, mundane. Okay, so like muggles, essentially, but like this story's version. You admire the restaurant's sleek exterior. Entering the establishment, you pause to appreciate all the pretty tablecloth and fancy silverware on the tables. This is obviously a very fancy and expensive place. You look to Huxley, who is currently requesting a table. She has a very confident aura to her. She's obviously been to many places like this before. After a minute or two, you and Huxley are promptly seated at a table near a window. Huxley has already begun digging into the breadsticks that all tables are provided. This is great, isn't it? Huxley's mouth is full of bread. Opening your mouth to answer, you're unable to do so as you're promptly interrupted by Huxley again. Leaning in with a nervous look on her face, she places her palm on the side of her mouth in a whispering gesture. By the way, you're like paying, right? Bro. I totally left my wallet at home. See Daisy. She let out a stifled giggle, stuffing another breadstick into her mouth. What? I thought you were paying for this. You're the one who asked me out. She loudly gulps, adjusting her collar. I never said that, did I? Her expression becomes a bit smugger. Ugh. Maybe you shouldn't assume things. Anyway, this is a place where you've got to pay up front, so go on. You refuse to pay for dinner. Suddenly, you're both approached by a very buff-looking employee in a comically tight vest and bow tie. I'm afraid I'm going to have to ask you both to leave this establishment. Oh, wait, what? But now. Kicked on the curb, you groan as you realize you've been pushed into a dirty puddle. Sheesh, these guys mean business, huh? Well, I already filled up on breadsticks, so it's fine, I suppose. Huxley awkwardly coughs into her fist and rubs the back of her neck. Foggy, it's been fun and all getting kicked out with you, but I just don't think we're a good fit for each other. I see how it goes. I see how this route goes. Maybe in another world, where you're not so pick-outable, but we don't currently live in that world, so, well, I gotta skedaddle anyway. Bye. Huxley immediately begins speed walking across the street, leaving you all on your own, kind of wet and kind of hungry. You stand up and sigh, readying yourself for the long and arduous walk back to the conservatory. I just wanted to know Huxley's deal, and instead, I get this. Well, ain't that a lesson learned? Do I even want to continue? Do I want to continue this route? Fuck. Okay, we're going back. Wait, okay. You keep going. I'll reluctantly pay. You grumble, reluctantly taking your credit card out and handing it to a nearby waitress. This was going to totally wreck your budget for this month. Huxley lightly claps her hands together, very much already enjoying herself, even though it's already off to a bad start for you. Challenge. Successfully dine without having Huxley getting you both kicked out. Huh? After a bit, a friendly-looking waiter approaches your table and hands you both fancy-looking menus printed on what seems to be very high-quality paper. Hi there, to start things off, what can I get you both to drink? Huxley purses her lips, pressing her finger across her menu. Eventually she perks up. Could I get a Bloody Mary? Pretty please, and don't skip on the shrimp. What about you, Poggy? You look at the drink menu. Eventually you decide on a nice Pinot Noir. But wait, how do you even pronounce that? Bro, I didn't even know if I pronounced that right. Fuck. Pinot Noir. At least we know how to say noir. Let's see, it's French. So something's not going to be pronounced. Pinot Noir. Oh no. It's French, so something's not going to be pronounced correctly. Huxley raises an eyebrow before smiling in your direction. It seems you've pronounced it correctly. Hurrah. Eventually, your waiter brings you and Huxley your drink, placing each one neatly in front of you. Huxley begins munching on the shrimp and her Bloody Mary, only ever touching the actual drink once they're all gone. You take a sip of your wine. Pretty good. Tastes like wine. Yep. Huxley grins, intertwining her fingers together as she leans in intrepidly. So, Poggy, what are some of your interests? Quick, you gotta sound cool to Huxley. Poetry, because they're always being fucking poetic. I don't know. Poetry? That also sounds a bit of a hobby of mine. Okay. I love to write love letters. Being able to lay out all your feelings on a sheet of paper just feels so freeing, you know? Huxley places her hand on top of yours. She seems to be warming up to you. Coming back to your table, the waiter clicks your pen and smiles. Are you ready to order now? You both politely nod and begin reading the menu. As soon as you both open it and see a picture of the most delicious looking bowl of spaghetti you've ever seen in your life. Well, just say it wasn't a hard decision. After about half an hour of chit-chatting with Huxley about their product, your order is brought to you. About hair product, your order is brought to you. The waiter places 2 steaming hot plates of spaghetti on your table, and your eyes instantly light up. Taking in a big whiff of the marinara sauce, you begin to salivate at the sight of the beautifully cut noodles, the enormous golden brown meatballs on top, and the freshly grated parmesan. This truly was the most delicious looking plate of spaghetti you've ever seen. But right away, before you can dig in, Huxley suddenly grabs your dish away and dumps the entire thing on top of her own. Touch my spaghetti. I'm pissed because nobody touches my food. I'm not even going to joke about it. Like, what is the deal? She begins to mix the spaghetti together. No, I'm just trying to get into one big spaghetti we can share. Doesn't that sound romantic? You're unsure what to even say in response. Okay, let's chow. Huxley begins to slurp up spaghetti. You gingerly do the same. Your final challenge starts. A display of spaghetti dominance by slurping up the most spaghetti. Wrong. For trivia, of course. Have you been paying attention? What is the name of the girl that Huxley dumped in her first conversation? You know? You successfully shown yourself to be the greatest spaghetti slurper around, but though she is surely a formidable opponent, you were able to finish the plate before Huxley could. You grin a spaghetti-covered grin, and Huxley lightly chuckles, entertained by how proud you are. Ah, that was also delicious. Thank you for coming here with me, Poggy. This evening could have gone any better. Huxley places her hand around yours, tilting her head down slightly as to indicate she was looking for a polite kiss on the hand. May I? You nod, the color of her cheeks becoming reminiscent of her hair. Huxley smirks before holding your hand up and kissing it gently, acting as if she was some kind of fairy tale prince. A fairy tale ending to a fairy tale evening. Huxley leads you both back to the room you came on, making sure that you're secure before taking off. Holding tight onto Huxley's waist, you pass the time during your flight back to your dorm by admiring the starry night sky. Occasionally, there'd be a sparkle or two mixed in. Tuesday is now over. So I took up the entire day. Today is now Wednesday. You held off on me. Go to class. Do I have a choice? Do you like your approach? Uh, um, no one. Pull myself on any really fun or interesting character interactions with the other characters. The human body is a complex formula. To recreate one is entirely impossible, let alone being extremely dangerous. You're almost dozing off when, hey, you, Liachi, how much water does the average adult human body have? 35, because I know it's not 40. The professor quirks an eyebrow. A lucky guess. Shit. That was lucky. How much carbon? Huh? There's more? Uh, not a lot, right? Ammonia? actually 2. 4. What? Ammonia? She was asking how much ammonia. Oh. I was like, huh? What the fuck is ammonia? I thought this was alchemy. Not chem. No, not even chem. I didn't know this was fucking biochem. What the fuck? I mean, chemistry, sure. Alchemy and chemistry are practically the same thing, but this is like biochem type questions. No, ammonia? 3? Okay, 4? 1? What? 0? What? 1. Wait, huh? Phosphorus. Salt? Oh fuck, I got that right. 250. Saltpeter? Saltpeter? Wait, how the fuck am I getting all of these things right? What the fuck? Hold on. Wait. It gives a curt nod of acknowledgement. What the fuck? Everything after line was like a complete lucky guess. Very well. That is incorrect, but it appears you studied. Oh, okay. I'll still take it. Get resumed with the lesson. Dang, I was so close. What happens if I would have gotten it correct, though? Sulfur would have kept going. Oh, wait. Oh, ew, which one was it? 80 grams? The professor wipes his sweat. Chlorine. 2. 7.5. Iron. Like 10? No. 5.5? 5. This is silicone. 1. 3. And 15 traces of other elements. Yeah, let's go, Pog. I definitely didn't fucking cheat on that. You smart. The professor stares at you, mouth agape. He clears his throat and coughs. Absolutely correct, Pogliacciii. You've exceeded my expectations. The professor looks woefully impressed, going back into the lesson with a smile. I see you've watched Full Metal Alchemist. We have watched Full Metal Alchemist, but like, damn. I actually did watch Full Metal Alchemist, and I've also watched Brotherhood as well. I watched both versions. But like, I have a horrible memory. I still would not have been able to remember all of that. Bro, that's crazy. You know, I like that. I like that a little. I got like a little Easter egg for getting every single question correct. Asking me about lime was crazy though. Like, iron makes sense. Salt, yeah. Phosphorus, chlorine. We have a shit ton of seemingly random elements in our body. Lime was like the weirdest thing though. Like, were you talking about the citrus, or was that like, or like a lime rock? I don't know. Find Bugbear totting out 3 sticks. He giggles. Why are you always fucking giggling? Why are you giggling? Every time I meet you, you're giggling. He giggles, putting a finger to his lips with a sly smile. Well, we know one thing. Bugbear seems to be the gardens pretty often. It's noon. Who do you want to spend lunch with? Huxley. Even though I kind of don't want to. Huxley. You faintly hear the sound of someone shouting and the excited barking of a dog. The sound quickly grows louder and louder. You squint. What was once two small dots in the distance quickly become the forms of one Huxley Hainsworth and what appears to be a large brown dog. No wait, a large white dog that is extremely muddy. Stop! Rufus, get back here! Somebody stop him! The two are fast approaching. The dog is carrying its own leash in its mouth, covered from head to toe in mud, and is running towards you excitedly. Huxley currently appears to be desperately chasing after the hound, occasionally yelling for him to stop or to give it back. Her demands fall upon deaf ears. Huxley eventually takes notice of you. She begins flailing her arms about and shouting in your direction while she continues to chase Rufus. Poggy! He's heading right towards you, do something! Don't do something. Do something. Decidingly, you'd rather revel in the chaos. You calmly watch as Rufus excitedly runs right past you. Grab! Rufus! Huxley suddenly speeds up by quite a bit, now side by side with Rufus. You watch in awe as she suddenly football tackles the dog, spinning through the air in slow motion. She begins wrestling on the ground with the muddy beast. For the love of Celestials, do something, Poggy! Huxley barks out another desperate plea. I'm going back to save. Don't do something. Oh wait. Huxley barks out another desperate plea. You feel as if it'd be kind of a dick move to ignore this one, so you oblige. Taking your time, you cast a spell to create an invisible barrier around the overexcited dog, while Huxley wrestles him into submission. Rufus winds his muddy fur coating the edges of the barrier as he tries to escape. But alas, he is a naughty dog, and he is imprisoned. Huxley lifts herself from the ground, extremely worn out after that bout of a dog wrestling. After a minute or two of coughing the lung out, she turns toward the imprisoned pup and begins to chastise him. Rufus, look at you! You're absolutely filthy. How am I going to get you clean before your owner comes to pick you up? Pausing her scolding, Huxley turns to you and smiles, her hair and clothes absolutely drenched with mud. Sorry, I suppose I should explain, huh? Well, the thing is, I offer pet grooming services to other students in school facilities as a sort of side hustle, yeah? And I was in the middle of giving this big fluffy goofball a trim outside my dorm. But I turned my back for just 1 minute and boom, this rapscallion manages to untie his leash from the bench I'd attached it to. So suddenly he's making a run for it, and I try my best to keep up with him, but Huxley sighed, looking down at her muddy clothes with an irritated look on her face. Well, I'm pretty sure it rained recently, and someone... She turns around to scowl at Rufus, who was really no thoughts head empty. Emptying it up right now. Just had to run through mud while I was chasing him. Ugh. You now. Is there any way I can help? She scrunches up her face, now deep in thought. Oh, it wouldn't be too much trouble. Do you happen to know any purification spells by chance, Poggy? Yes, I do. Splendid. If we work together, we should be able to get this pup clean before his owner comes to pick him up. Well, shall we begin, my dear? She cocks her head to the side and gives you a wink, though it's a little less charming than usual when it's coming from someone who smells like a muddy dog. You nod, removing the barrier from around Rufus in preparation. After a second or two of shuffling around your pockets, Huxley pulls out a pristine red rose and begins to wave it around. Now, repeat after me. A few moments later. Rufus, now clean as a whistle, wags his tail excitedly as he begins pawing at the leash, now securely held in Huxley's hand. Bork, 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 bork. Yeah, that spell worked splendidly. Huxley nodded to herself, admiring her also now purified form. Can't thank you enough, Poggy. Oh, and by the way, Huxley noticeably begins to amp up the charm, casually running her fingers through her hair. Now that I have your attention. I actually have this charity event I'm going to be holding tomorrow on behalf of Sis. Sis? Oh, sorry. Sis is Sawolo Isa Sawolu, the sorority. Is this ringing a bell for you? Well, I'm actually chapter chair. Your eyes widen after hearing that tidbit of new knowledge. Though Huxley does have the prim and proper appearance of a sorority chapter chair, she can also be a bit fratty at times. It's not a total shock, though. You suspect she must act a lot more professional during cis events in order for them to even let her stay chapter chair. Anyway, where was I? Ah, yes, the charity event. I was wondering if you'd perhaps like to attend it with me. We'll make it a date. Huxley beamed. A date at a charity event. How dreamy. You began to daydream of what an event like that might look like. Oh! We get art. Oh, holy shit. The image in your mind is absolutely dazzling, and you're over the moon at the offer. So, is it a yes? Suddenly flung back into reality, you reflexively and enthusiastically nod your head. Ah, fantastic. It'll be at the sorority house. Don't be late. See you there, Poggy. And off Huxley goes, presumably going off to return Rufus back to his own, leaving you to prepare for your second date. I'm going to take a sip of water. I've been talking a lot. You have some free time until your next class. What do you do? Garden? You are at the gardens. You wander around the gardens a bit, appreciating the beauty of the flowers. You can feel your charisma increasing. Oh. Alakane is assisting the gardeners, using their magic to perform a routine inspection on the plants. Oh, my magic. It works as a sort of flavor test, letting me see the qualities and content of the things I touch, like reading descriptions of the world. Here, could you try these 2 fruits and tell me if you can distinguish their unique flavor profiles? I'll force you to taste test the garden's fruits and vegetables until it's time to go. You are unfortunately stuffed, but Alakane thanks you for being a test subject. It's not just paranoia, but you swear you heard footsteps following you. Huh? Can we, what? Who, what? Following me? Oh, shit. Oh. I actually don't know who that could be. I still don't have a choice. Who would you like to approach? Huxley. It's probably going to be really short. Poggy. You coming later, right? Yep. Toadstool, bay hair, mugwort, and the tears of 10 elves. The ingredients are quite sinister, as this is a sinister potion. From whom's stool do we need? A toad's. And from whom's hair do we need? Bay's. Of what wort do we need? Mugwort. And lastly, the tears we need. Correct, and correct. Such a potion will inflict the victim with extremely foul bowel movements. You can feel your intelligence increasing by 4. Yippee! Now after school hours, extracurriculars are now in session. What do you do? I guess we do have that date with Huxley. You arrive in front of the sorority dressed in full formal wear, ready for a night full of dancing. But taking your first few steps forward, you notice the sorority house has gathered a crowd in the front. Strange. You attempt to make your way across it. Squeezing past, you take note of a few interesting faces. A muscular, bone-knife-esque enigma who appears to be casually holding a crocodile in his hand, while occasionally making small talk with it. A witch with dark curly hair and piercing red eyes, with extremely disturbing looking and very long, curvy doll wrapped around their neck. And a very nervous-looking black-haired boy holding a winged hamster, who appears to be much calmer than his owner. Hopping out on the other side of the crowd, you find yourself extremely confused. Why does everyone have a pet with them at this charity event? Suddenly, your thoughts are interrupted as you hear a familiar voice shout something. Folks, wash a pet, save a phoenix. All proceeds go to funding phoenix preservation. Huxley? You turn around to see Huxley manning some kind of dog wash setup. Except this dog wash doesn't seem to be only for dogs, judging by what you now realize to be customers waiting in line. Hey, Poggy, you came I'm glad you came. Huxley beams at you, covered in suds, and currently handing a freshly groomed cat to a very thankful student. What's with the fancy get-up? How are you going to scrub these critters dressed like that? You physically feel your blood pressure begin to skyrocket. I know, just because it's a sorority charity event doesn't mean it's going to be a fucking ballroom dancing. I thought this was a sorority charity event. Huh? What do you mean? Of course it is. Huxley picks up a nearby tin can and gently shakes it. Several coins can be heard rattling around inside. Wash a pet, save a phoenix. That's her motto for Sis's special charity pet wash event. Huxley giggles, cocking her head back. What did you think it was going to be? You force yourself to not murder Huxley on the spot. Well, now that you're here, why don't you slip on an apron and some rubber gloves and help me clean some critters? Though her nonchalantness is infuriating, you get the feeling you don't have a choice in the matter. Wow, who knew that formal wear and an apron could be such an interesting looking combination? For the love of all that is good and pure in this world, please shut up. Bro, I am pissed. Not even like I personally am pissed, but like, bro. Poggy is pissed right now. I think this is actually funny. For the love of all that is good and pure in this world, please shut up. You should do your best not to glower at her. Sheesh, I get it. I know you're eager to get grooming, Poggy. Don't worry. I've got lots for you to do. Alright, first things first. I doubt that you'd have much success scrubbing the scalps of a miniature dragon or picking clean the feathers of a Pegasus. I mean, I know, I'm literally studying magical groomology right now. Did I ever tell you that, Poggy? Oh, never mind. We can talk about that later. My main point is, I'm going to be setting you up with one of our more mundane clients. Poggy, I'd like you to meet. Huxley pulls out a fluffy white bunny from a carrier that had been sitting near her feet and holds them up to your face. Fufu, the rabbit. You stare into Fufu's enormous, sparkling black eyes. In return, Fufu just blankly stares at nothing, in particular, their nose wiggling slightly as Huxley continues to hold them high in the air. Fufu here isn't exactly a riddle-giving griffin or anything, if you get what I mean. so they shouldn't be too much trouble for a newbie groomer like you. Challenge: successfully clean them critters. Huxley's grin grows even larger as she sets down Fufu on the table in front of you and hands you a sprayer. Alright, first off, let's rinse off this little guy. Go on. How do you rinse off Fufu? Slow and steady, so you don't frighten it. Quick and thorough, so you get rid of all the grime. Slow and steady? You take your sweet time rinsing off Fufu, taking care not to make the water pressure too high or go too fast, or rinse their sensitive spots too hard, or several minutes later. Still not done rinsing off Fufu. Go back. Wasting no time, you turn the sprayer up to max and get to work. After a minute or two of rinsing, you realize that was definitely the right call. With such a thick coat, Fufu definitely needed the full rinse treatment. Besides, now watching Fufu blankly chew on some hay, you don't think you have to worry about scaring this little guy. No thoughts, head empty. Alright, next step. Sudsing Fufu up. Huxley points to several soap bottles sitting on a collapsible table. Here's a little tip. Try and pick one with the scent that rabbits are known to like. Strawberry, I guess? Wine seems weird. You decide to pick the strawberry scented soap. Sweet. You start rubbing the soap all over Fufu's fur. After a few minutes of sudsing Fufu up, you hear sneezing. Shoot. Oh, I guess Fufu must be allergic to that type of soap. Hurry, rinse it off before they get sick. Huxley snatches the spray from you and quickly sprays Fufu off. Oops. But strawberries make sense. Now that Fufu is all clean, all that's left is giving them a treat for being such a good fun. I have a variety of them over here. Huxley leans over and pulls out several plastic baggies from under the table. Here, which do you think Fufu would like the best? Which treat do you pick? Hay, baby carrots, a weird ball of glowing green liquid inside. Hay, because they were munching on hay before. You pick the hay, a healthy treat. You place the hay in front of Fufu. They immediately begin to go town on it. They immediately begin going to town on it. Good choice, Poggy. Eat up, little guy. You're gonna need those nutrients. Huxley scratches Fufu on the neck while they eat. Fufu only grunts in response. Alright, I think we're just about done here. Huxley places a hand mirror in front of Fufu. What do you think, Fufu? I think they liked it. Huxley clasps her hands together happily, having absolutely no evidence to back up her statement. Well, I'm back for my Fufu. Oh, hello, I'm back for my Fufu Woofums. Huxley scoops Fufu up and hands them to their owner. Thank you for participating in Sis's charity pet wash. We'll be here all day, so tell your friends. Both you and Huxley wave Fufu and their owner goodbye. After a moment or two, Huxley turns back towards you, mumbling something under her breath. Alright, that's one out of... She squints, trying to get a better look at the crowd that has gathered. 57? Come on, Poggy, we're nowhere near done. Huxley places her hands on her hips and grins. Let's get scrubbing. Oh dear, here we go again. And so you spend the rest of your date with Huxley grooming various mythical and mundane creatures. It's hard work, but seeing Huxley so happy and passionate about it all almost makes it all worth it. Almost. Wednesday is now over. Today is Thursday. Have some free time until your next class. What do you do? Gardens. You're at the gardens. You wander around the gardens a bit, appreciating the beauty of the flowers. Charisma. Oh, You bump into a dark-haired girl cowering in the corner. Sorry, I was in the way. Are you alright? I'm alright. Do you need a hand? I'm alright. Oh, wait, no. You try to help her get out of the corner, but she shifts her body away from your offer. Her eyes have a hard time focusing on something. She doesn't want to directly look at you. I'm fine. She's clearly trembling in fear and clenching onto a candelabra for dear life. There's no flame lit and it's daylight outside. Why does she need that? The more you stare, the more intimidated the girl in front of you becomes. It seems that she's more intimidated by you than her surroundings now. Sorry for bumping into you. I'll excuse myself now. They, whoever they are, gives a quick bow and makes a run for it. What a strange girl. Okay. Magic? Still don't really have a choice. Who would you like to approach? You. Suddenly, out of nowhere, you feel two hands tightly clamp around your eyes. Guess who? Who? No, stupid. I mean, darling. Guess who it is? A witch hunter. What the fuck? I don't want to. No. Yes, you got it. Your vision is promptly restored to you as your attacker removes their hands from your eyes. It's me, Witch Extraordinaire, professional heartthrob, the last living member of the esteemed Hainsworth magical family. The last living member? Member? Huh? Huxley. An explosion of firework as sparkles appear around Huxley as she theatrically raises her arms and shouts. Wait, back that up. What was that last living member thing, and why did you say it so cheerily? Okay, so me and Poggy are on the same wavelength here. Huxley gives you a very confused look, standing slack-jawed. Huh? You don't know? You've never heard the story of the disappearance of the Hainsworth? Well, you're in for a treat. She says this happily, despite the story apparently being about the disappearance of her own family. For almost as long as magic has existed, the Hainsworths have too. They've been at the forefront of almost every magical endeavor in Breakthrough, and have always been very close to the Celestian royal family. They're the cream of the crop, the most important of all magical families. Huxley does a little hand flourish in her direction, and I, my dear, am one of them. So, what happened to the rest of them? Huxley's chipper demeanor suddenly dulls. Well, no one really knows. Huxley shrugged. All anyone knows is that my parents, Valentia and Amir Hainsworth, both left to go to a party one evening but never came back. I was very young at the time. Not old enough to clearly remember, if I'm honest, so I don't remember much. There's many theories about the family's disappearance. Some say they were murdered, some say they faked their own deaths, some say they ran away together to live a simpler life. My granny, my adoptive granny, she's not a Hainsworth, of course, personally thinks that my parents left to go live in the Alternian wilderness. I'm personally more inclined to believe the first theory. Huxley's expression softens, a wistful look in her eyes. As gruesome as it is, it's really the most comforting option out of the three to me. Huxley turns her head away, gritting her teeth. Probably shouldn't be telling you this, but it's comforting to me. The idea that they didn't willingly leave me on my own. We both silently stand there for a long time, letting the atmosphere ferment. After about a minute of silence, you finally gain the courage to speak up. I'm happy you consider me close enough friend to admit that to me, Huxley. Huxley perks up as soon as the word friend leaves your lips. Friend? You consider us friends? She innocently puts to her chest in a who, me way? Yes, of course we're friends. I mean, If we're still supposedly soulmates, we must be. A small snicker escapes her lips as she casually bites her knuckles. Surprised you still believe that BS. BS? Alright, we're friends. You said it yourself. I might as well tell you. All that soulmate dribble I feed you and many others like you is just that, dribble. I don't actually believe it. Only a real sucker would fully believe in that concept. Huxley pauses, appearing to suddenly remember something, or someone. Well, to be fair, there's some pretty nice suckers out there. But what I'm saying is, even if magic exists, there's no way soulmates do. I mean, just think about it for a minute. There's like a bajillion people in the world, and supposedly everyone has one. It just doesn't make logical sense. It just doesn't make logistical sense. Huxley chuckles again, though it is much more deflated this time. And even if we do live in a world with soulmates, it just means I'm getting in the way of you finding yours. Huxley, what are you talking about? Why did that actually scare me? Suddenly, Huxley slaps her hand against the wall behind you, leaning close. Her hot breath blows against the side of your face. She gulps, gathering the courage to speak. Stupid Foggy, you know what I mean. Are you trying to make me like you? She says these 3 words with utter contempt. I may not be the sharpest tool in the shed, but I'm smart enough to tell when someone's been kissing my arms. Huxley takes a step back, clutching the side of her face as if she was in pain. You always try to say the thing that you think will make me the happiest. You act as if I'm some prize to be won. Like, if you press all the right buttons, I'll just fall into your arms. Huxley slams her hand back above your head. Well, I'm tired of it. I'm tired of you. I'm tired of all these feelings. Huxley? She growls, pointing at you accusingly. I should have gotten bored of you by now. You to be another weekend flame, but you're just so. When I look at you, these feelings, I have to go. Huxley suddenly storms off after her sudden outburst, her fists clenched at her side. Just for a moment, you were sure you catch a glimpse of tears welling up around her eyes. I don't know if I did a good thing or a bad one. I don't know. Find these shrooms on the edges of the campus forest. Do not eat it. You will die. You raise your eyebrows. Eating shrooms? Who would do that? Foggy, tell me, what would happen if you ate shrooms? You'll have a good time. The professor pinches their nose bridge. You would be the type to die eating shrooms then, Foggy. You feel like a bad student. It's noon. Who do you want to spend lunchtime with? Huxley. Hey, Foggy, behind you. You turn around and find Huxley standing behind you. Saying she looks bad is understating it. Huxley, you look like you haven't slept in days. Huxley lets out an entertained chuckle, her voice slightly raspy. Yeah, that's pretty much the case if I'm being honest. She places her hand on her face, appearing to be attempting to keep herself from falling asleep. My familiar Yume, she eats dreams, and I'm her main meal ticket. I don't know if I've ever told you that. It's kind of weird, but, it's kind of her magic. It'd be the pot potting the kettle black if I were to complain. Well, let's just say she's had to work double time, too. Huxley suddenly looks very, very flustered. Forget I said anything. What I really came here to say is, I'm sorry about what I said earlier. It was really stupid of me, and if I'm being honest, I was kind of drunk. I talked to you before class. Why were you drunk? In the morning, right before class. That's the question I should be asking you. She playfully bonks herself on the side of her head, sticking her tongue out and closing one eye. Oopsies. Oops. Do you hate me now? Really? If I'm being honest? I mean, you've done more things that were worth me hating you than this, if I'm being completely honest. But that one instance didn't really make me hate you. Not just saying that to make me happy, are you? She frowns. I'm not. Really? Huxley's eyes light up. You suspect if she were an anima, her tail would be wagging rapidly right now. Without any warning, Huxley suddenly embraces you in a bear hug. You begin to squirm as all the air is crushed out of you, Huxley lifting you off your feet with her hug. I've been such an idiot, Poggy. She begins to cry in a comically over-exaggerated way, blubbering as she grips onto you tightly. There. I shouldn't have been so callous. I see. Now, the reason you were kissing I called it before. Is it because you care about me? Because you like me and want me to feel happy just for the sake of making me happy? Not because you want something out of it? Can you believe that? It blew my mind when I first realized it. Actually, I talked to Yume about it, and it turns out that's how most people actually work. Isn't that, totally crazy? You genuinely can't tell if she's joking or not. I messed up big time, and I don't blame you if you really do hate me. But I want to fix things. I want to grow. I want to become a better person. Huxley lets you escape from her bear hug and instead forcibly intertwines your fingers with hers, as she has many times before. So, can we be friends now? Alright, let's be friends. Huxley can't help but laugh at the situation she now finds herself in. The ex that I'm friends with. I never thought I'd live to see the day. Wait, are we exes? Or are we still... I'm sorry, I'm just thinking out loud. By the way, totally off topic, but do you like otome games? I love otome games. Before you even have a chance to answer Huxley, presses her finger across your lips. Her usual carefree and flirty demeanor appeared to be slowly coming back. Shh. Don't answer that. For some reason, I already know the answer. I've been playing this otome game on my phone for the past few days. I've romanced pretty much every character in it, but I just haven't been able to crack the code for this one character's route. Huxley sniffs, casually itching her nose as she looks off in the distance. Of course, I'm a romance expert when it comes to romancing 3D people. I just happen to struggle with 2D varieties, all. But you look like you have lots of experience romancing 2D people. Thank you for the compliment, I guess. Are you calling me a nerd? No, of course not. Well, yeah, but it's a compliment. I need your nerdy expertise to successfully romance this stupid, coolest fishy. Okay? Fishy. Huh? I mean, no matter what I do, he just won't realize that I like him. It's honestly at this point. You raise an eyebrow. So, what do you say? There's a nice shady tree on that hill over there, with a nice view of the rest of the conservatory. We could meet up there later and just hang. She begins to nudge you with her elbow, a big anxious grin on her face. Fine. Yay. I mean, she slicks back her hair before making finger guns at you and winking. Yay. And so, both you and Huxley run off to prepare for your gaming session. Hell yeah. Otome games with your bestie, let's go. Free time? Garden. We're at the gardens. You get charisma. Oh, I've never seen you before. Oh, I wasn't expecting company here. Are you here to enjoy the roses in full bloom as well? It's being surrounded by something so beautiful while taking a stroll. Not as beautiful, you. They are beautiful. It's fascinating to know that every rose and flower has a meaning based on its color and origin. I've only ever come to learning the meaning of them. I thought flowers were supposed to bring joy. They are, though I've only ever seen them adorning caskets and tombstones, cut from vines and given as a gift to the dead. Have you lost someone close? There's a subtle hint of sorrow in her voice. Well, child. She was a dear friend of mine, despite being a bird, of course. If you're lost, I'm sure she's spreading her wings in heaven now. In the heavens now. Yeah, I'm sure she's spreading her wings in the heavens now. Thank you so much. I'm sorry for casting a dark cloud on this lovely time. Let's finish our time here and be on our way. It's not paranoia, but you swear you heard footsteps following you. Who is following me? I don't think I've ever had this before in any of my other playthroughs. Who's following me? You have cryptozoology. Fuck. Who would you like to approach? Poggy. You coming later, right? Same thing. Today we have a lecture on a topic of your choice. Pogliacciii, what mythical creature are you curious about? Bugbear. A bugbear? An interesting creature. Not as common in popular media, though. Sadly, they're not all well researched because of that fact, but there are a few things we do know. Bugbears are beings comparable to the boogeyman, and are historically used to frighten disobedient children into obedience. In some cultures and myths, they even eat children. Quite frightening, isn't it? Your eyes raise. It will be sure to make the kids put on their best behavior. A bugbear at our school? Is that bugbear? Huh? Checking your phone to make sure it was the right time, you casually approached the tree that Huxley had talked about sitting under before. It's an old tree, weeping willow, situated right on top of a hill overlooking the conservatory. It's right around when sun sets, so the soft pink sky contrasts nicely with the soft grays and blue-greens of the willow tree. Hey, Poggy, over here! From under the willow tree comes Huxley's booming voice. He's propped up against the trunk of the tree, nothing but a blanket to sit on and a phone to play the actual game on with her. By the way, I don't think I actually ever told you the name of this otome. It's called Honeymoon Rabbit. Basically, it takes place in this intergalactic college filled with these moon rabbit people who almost partake in a battle royale once a year that it only takes a few seconds of explanation for you to struggle to keep up with the plot of this game. And that's why we've got to kiss every boy in the school before the moon goddess rises once more and takes everyone's powers away. Well, that's a goal. That's a plot. Okay. I mean, I played plenty of otome games in my life, but most of them have been pretty simple. Huxley pauses to catch her breath for just a moment. Alright. Well, anyway, Huxley leans over so that you can get a clear view of her phone screen. I've managed to romance every other guy, but it's just this last one, Prince Hoshi, that's really giving me trouble. I've given him all the star apples. I've watched him play every one of his sonatas. I've even resurrected his little sister, Princess Hana, from the dead. I mean, come on, he's gotta start warming up to me after I do all of that, right? Despite not really knowing what's going on. I'm at the final date. I'm at the final date. I'm ready to use the holy seal to eternally imprison the moon goddess, but I just can't get Hoshi to like me. Maybe with you helping me, I'll have better luck? Challenge. Successfully romance Prince Hoshi. Opening the game, you're greeted by a bunch of bunnies in swims. No, not swim. Ashton in a swimsuit. Anyway, opening the game, you're greeted by a bunch of bunnies in spacesuits on the title screen. You press the continue game button, loading up Huxley's save. You're immediately approached by an angsty-looking black-haired rabbit enigma, or as the Mondays call them, a rabbit Mimi. Fart. Yes, the absolutely hilarious and comical name you put in whenever you're tasked with giving your character a name in these games. Yes, Fart. Greetings, Fart, Prince Hoshi says, his sprite face totally blank. Fart? Huxley? Huxley nervously giggles, biting their thumb. What? It lets you put in any name. I just couldn't resist. I thought it'd be funny, okay? To change the subject, Huxley points at the screen excitedly. Anyway, isn't he adorable? He just looks like this. Just look at his fluffy ears. I mean, she smirks, cupping her hand around her chin, a single sparkle appearing next to her head. Obviously not as cute as the real thing, but still pretty close. You continue, adjusting your posture slightly. What was it you wanted to talk to me about? Huxley's eyes light up. Oh, this is good. If he says that at the start of the conversation, it means that we get an even amount of star apples. Alright, which answer should I pick? Prince Hoshi, I have a confession. I just wanted to hang, or in royal business. I don't know which one to choose. I don't know which one to choose, bro. This is stressful. Why is this stressful, bro? This is so much more stressful. I feel like. Hmm. Okay, so doing. So it appears that that whole thing is that they're oblivious. So just be straightforward. Prince Hoshi, I have a confession. You tap the bottom button. A confession? Prince Hoshi's sprite changes to one with an intrigued expression. I'm listening. I think that was the right choice. Okay. Yeah, an intriguing choice, set of words, you know. Also, it's very straightforward. He shouldn't get this wrong, I hope. I mean, he's not mad at us, so we had to have done something, right? Huxley assumes a Gendo pose. Assumes a Gendo pose. I think I'm saying that right. Peering down at the phone in your hand. Alright, we're one step closer to victory. The game character begins to speak. The truth is, my grace, I'm in love with you. Prince Hoshi looked shocked. It is kind of funny. Bart, my esteemed advisor, I also have been feeling feelings. When I look at you, I feel as if you're some kind of puzzle I can't decipher, a code I can't crack, a math problem I can't solve. You make me feel out a scrap of paper and begins writing on it with its trusty Royal Star Bright pen. Kind of like this. Bushy hands you a piece of paper, which you can now clearly see has some kind of algebra problem written upon it. Will you help me solve my feelings? The text box abruptly pops up on the screen. Your math skill is not high enough to skip. Huxley lets out an exasperated sigh. I forgot to level up my math skill. She shrugs. I knew it would be important for the final day. Well, I guess we're gonna have to just do our best, Boggy. Hopefully, your best isn't anywhere near my best when it comes to math. If 3x minus y equals 12, what is the value of yx divided by 2y? Time for math, guys. Time for math. Let's see. Okay. Time for math, guys. Okay, let's okay, so the prompt, the question that it had asked me, okay, game. Okay, so 3x minus y equals 12, and then it's asking for the value of 8x divided by 2y. So 3x minus, I already fucking forgot the math problem. 3x minus y equals 12. It equals 12, and then it's asking for the value of 8x divided by 2y, I think is what it said, 2y. 2y. Okay. Probably it's just gonna be full fucking silence. Let's have music on while we try to solve this math problem for Saints Ball, guys. Okay, so you have 3x minus y. Okay, how the fuck do you solve this again? How does fucking algebra work? How does algebra work again, guys? I don't fucking know how to do this. Okay. Do I have any okay, and then it just gives me the answer choices. Okay. Multiple choice math tests apparently has popped up. Is that is apparently part of this game. Okay. So first what we do is we have to solve for and then so it's asking this question, and it's asking for the value of 8x divided by 2y. Without knowing what x or y is, there could be like so many fucking numbers that this could be. X could be like a ridiculously big number. So let's look at the let's look at like the actual choices that is presenting us in this game. Okay, so we have 2 with the 12 with 2 12 exponent, 3 14 exponent, 2 14 exponent. Okay. So no y, no x. How do I solve this? Luca, how do I solve this? Bro, I'm so fucking lost. I was not expecting this kind of algebra question. Shit. I don't know how. It's asking for the value of 8x divided by 2x. So essentially, it's asking for like what would the result be, like what would be like the answer to this question. You know, like if you were to put that into the calculator, what would be the dividend? And then we just have this fucking question at the top. Bro, I hate math. I don't want to do this. You know what? We could just guess. We can just guess. Bro. I was willing to do the math. Like, I don't like math, but I was willing to do the math and like earnestly and honestly try to figure it out. But like, fuck, that is hard. I can't remember what I learned in math, guys. You hand Prince Hoshi back your answer. He stares at it for a long while, before handing it back with an impressed look on his face. Oh shit. Okay, you were right. I was just going to go down the line. Wow, you got it right. Must be either very smart or very good at guessing. Actually, I forget I ever even mentioned the word guessing. I've never been more certain about something in my life. The screen cuts to a CG, which has Prince Hoshi in the spotlight, pink sparkles surrounding him. It reminds you of a certain someone. I love you, fart. Huxley bursts out in childish laughter, but not being able to hold it in any longer. He said fart. Bro, he's been saying fart. What do you mean? You're about to say something back, but out of nowhere, the screen begins to shake. Menacing background music blasts through the phone speakers as bold black letters appear in the middle of the screen. The moon goddess has awoken. After a few seconds or so, the menacing effect dissipates. On the left side of the phone screen stands a new sprite, a woman who looks to be some kind of goddess. She has long white hair in contrast to Prince Hoshi's cold black locks, wears a long dress befitting a goddess of her presumed structure, and in general looks to be an attractive woman who has borne children before. That is a very specific description. Huxley suddenly begins paying much more attention to the game. Quake and terror mortals. Mortals. I did not pronounce the T in that word. For I, Valeria Blackspell, banished goddess of the moon, have finally broken the chains that kept me deep inside the moon's core. And it's too late to do anything about it. I've already absorbed everyone's powers. Unhindered and all-powerful, I may now complete my ultimate goal of destroying this rabbit-infested, rotten mooncake of a world. Mwahahahahaha. You can't help but note how cheesy this dialogue is. The vengeful goddess points a finely manicured finger at Prince Hoshi vengefully. Ugh, it's you, one of the 5 mortals who sealed me away. Prince Hoshi's sprite maintains a defensive posture. Yes, it is me, Prince Hoshi, royal ruler of the stars, defender of the intergalactic academy, and Hoshi takes a hold of your hand, gripping it tightly. Fart's new boyfriend. Oh, how adorable. The moon goddess lets out an extremely evil-sounding cackle. You may think you have the upper hand, little prince, you and your boyfriendiness, but I, a CG where the moon goddess is striking an alluring and, frankly, kind of backbreaking pose, pops up on the screen. Have the seductive energy of a goddess. Go on, Fart, ditch this loser and get with a real goddess, like me. We'll destroy this world, together. Huxley looks like she's about to pass out. Tapping the screen again, the game prompts you to pick an answer. For the world, stay by Prince Hoshi's side. Realize you have 2 hands. You have 2 hands? Huxley is already eyeing the destroy the world button fervently, but you brush her aside and push the 3rd one instead. You step forward, extending both your hand out to Prince Hoshi and the moon goddess. Oh, can't we all just get along? Rabbit Prince, homicidal moon goddess, aren't we all the same if you really get down to it? The 2 thoughtfully consider Fart's words, mulling over them for quite a while, until both Hoshi and Moon Goddess suddenly place their hand in Fart's. Yeah, you've actually got a point, the 2 say in unison. The Moon Goddess nods. Alright, I guess I won't destroy the world anymore. Prince Hoshi also nods. Splendid. I won't try to banish you again, Miss Blackspell. The screen cuts to one last CG of the threesome walking into the sunset holding each other's hands. True ending achieved. Blink blankly. It really was that easy, huh? You get the feeling that you probably would have gotten more out of the ending if you knew literally anything about this game. I can't believe it. No, Poggy, you did it! Huxley snatches the phone out of your hand and inches closer. Darling, the apple of my eye, sweetheart, sugar, baby, honey. Honey buddy, gorgeous angel, mon chéri, the love of my life, boo. Oh, she was talking to me? Oh, I thought she was talking about the characters. Huxley leans over and clasps both their hands together. Duo-toned, blue and pink eyes piercing into yours with surprising ferocity. I can't believe I didn't realize this sooner, but you're my Prince Hoshi. Your smile makes my heart soar like a griffin. Every word you utter leaves me as breathless as a shambling nightmare. Every lingering glance petrifies me as if you were a gorgon. Huxley's signature sparkle begins to appear once more, but this time, the sparkles come from the light reflecting off the tears that have begun welling up in the corner of her eyes. I've always felt as if I was just stuck in this never-ending cycle of bad romance. Every time thinking I found the one, yet always ending up just losing interest or getting scared of the whole commitment thing. But this time, I know it's different. You're the one, Poggy. It's as clear as day. You may not be my soulmate, but I couldn't care less. You can feel your heart beating out of your chest. Everything has been leading up to this exact moment. Though hesitant at first, you close your eyes and lean in. I don't think we're going to kiss. Beep, boop, beep. Confused, you open your eyes to find Huxley playing with the phone again. You were literally in the middle of a confession. Wait, you're literally in the middle of a confession. Was I? Huxley keeps her gaze trained on the phone as she speaks, only half paying attention. Beep boop, beep beep, boop boop, beep. Oh, for the love of... Give me that. And so you subsequently end your and Huxley's third date by chucking her phone down a hill in a fit of rage. I mean, she did the confession. You were just expecting a kiss. Thursday is now over. Today is Friday. You have some free time until your next class. What do? Garden. I wonder if this is going to end with just Huxley getting tired of me again. We're at the garden's charisma. Oh, a rose-haired girl approaches you. You recognize her from one of your classes. Evelyn, was it? Have you started on the research paper yet? I heard the professor might reward a bonus for students who turn in their papers before the deadline. Everything's going pretty well. How lovely. It's nice to hear you doing well on your paper. I feel particularly passionate about the topic I've chosen, and I'm hoping I can get a good grade on it. She sparkles with determination. I can't wait to hear what your topic is for your presentation. What's your topic of study? Or what's your topic? Oh, it isn't all that interesting. Then again, there's just so many things to write about when it comes to certain things. I wonder if I'll be able to fit it all in a 10-page essay. She starts wondering out loud. There's just so much to learn. I'm eager to discover more about this topic. Perhaps we should go for a quick library run sometime. Have some free time. Garden. Nothing's happened. It's noon. Who would you like to spend lunch with? Huxley. I love the smell of love in the air. As in the new perfume I'm wearing, love in the air. Oh, that's it. Still, more free time. You're at the gardens. Get more charisma. As you're walking, you find a blotch of pink catches your eye, and you find Titus's hat on the ground, but no Titus in sight. After a moment of looking around, you see him napping under the shade of a tree. He looks peaceful. Nudge him awake, I guess. That doesn't seem to work as he remains fast asleep. Nudge him again. Oh. Oh. Hey, it's you. I want to know. He winces and doubles over, clutching his stomach. How long would you do that for? You dropped this. Oh, thanks. Should be more careful. This thing is damn near destructible. It's damn near indestructible, but yeah. It's about you, buddy. I'm talking about you should be more careful about you. You snooze, you lose. You should be more careful. I'm not talking about the hat, I'm talking about you, sweetie. I'll keep a better eye on it. I don't know what I'd do without it. What's so special about this hat? The hat and the nicknames are the only things I have for my first home, you know? They're part of who I am. Keeps me grounded. Without them, I get real homesick. Saintsville is real different from Georgia. Did you bring any mementos or something like that with you? Me? Oh. Yeah. Everyone brings a little slice of home with them when they come here, and that hat you're holding there is mine. It's kind of like a confidence booster, actually. pop it on his head. Yep. Feel like myself again, less naked. Thanks for waking me, but I gotta run now. If you ever need anyone to talk to, you know where to find me. Or you know how to find me. Question mark. Because I don't know where to find him, or I have cryptozoology, but in class, still don't really have a choice. Who would you like to approach? Huxley's probably going to say the same thing. Oh no, I forgot. I can skip. Oh, wow, you really want to talk to me, huh? Aw, you really care about me, don't you? At least we got new dialogue. Today, we have the delight of having a couple of specimens of Berenian saber-toothed bunnies in class. They're quite lovely and fluffy, aren't they? They project some images onto the blackboard showcasing the creatures from their previous expeditions. Of course, the bunnies are absolutely adorable. You wonder if such a fun class like this is really allowed. Huh? The professor releases a bunch of said Berenian saber-toothed bunnies onto the class, one of which descends angrily upon you. What are you supposed to do in this situation? I think it was avoid eye contact. Yep, the angry creature settles down a little. You breathe a sigh of relief. Charisma has increased. After school, what do you do? No Huxley, so I don't know. What's going on? Actually, no. Practice some magic. Of a beard. Wander at night. Question mark. You would have noticed the dark-haired. I have a bad feeling about this. You wouldn't have noticed the dark-haired anima if it weren't for his piercing red eyes. He smiles at you. Now what are you doing out here? You should hurry back. It's dangerous after all. The forest at night has its own mysterious charms. You feel as if someone is watching you. Who is it? Friday is now over. The long-awaited weekend has finally arrived. Not long after your little gaming session, Huxley sends you a letter inviting you to come hang out with her at her dorm during the weekend. Which dorm is this? And here you are, working up the courage to knock. Standing in front of the door to her dorm, with a bottle of wine in hand, you pull out her letter to reread it. Dear Poggy, the short time that I've known you has been both hectic yet honeyed, sour yet sweet. These past few days have been maybe the most eventful I've ever experienced, and trust me, babe, that's saying a lot. Turn the paper over in order to read the rest of the letter. What I mean to say, I suppose, is I'd like to invite you over for dinner this weekend, this time not some stuffy restaurant. But to be clear, I'm not offering anything close to a home-cooked meal either. That's just not my style. Let's get drunk and watch reality TV until the sun rises. I'll bring the TV dinners. You bring the wine. Love, Huxley. You fold the piece of paper back up and tuck it safely back into your pocket, taking care to not smudge the lipstick mark at the bottom. Psyching yourself up, you finally force yourself to knock on Huxley's dorm door. Just a moment, darling. You hear Huxley yell from somewhere far away, her voice slightly muffled by the door. You patiently wait for her to answer, during which you hear a few glasses break. Until finally, after a minute or so, the door slams open. There in the doorway stands one Huxley Hainsworth, holding 2 martinis in each hand. The way she looked at you could only be described one way: love. Martini, my beloved? Dot dot dot. Uh, 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 uh. Eyes fluttering open, you instinctively place your hand on your forehead and groan. Ooh, we're hungover. Time is it? Where are you? You jolt up from where you had previously been laying down to try and answer these questions. Hello? Rubbing the sleep from your eyes, you remove the partially spilt bag of chips on your lap and look around. You're still in Huxley's dorm, it seems, but you suspect things have gotten a little out of hand, judging by the mess of glasses and snacks strewn about. Thankfully, though, you seem to have, at the very least, found a couch to pass out on. Ah, you're awake, Poggy. Huxley stands on the balcony, sheer curtains fluttering about, occasionally obscuring her from your vision. Her gaze stays transfixed on the horizon as she speaks, the rising sun's warmth enveloping both her and everything around. Come here. I want to tell you something. Huxley takes a quick sip from the mug, resting between her palms, presumably full of coffee, judging by the scent in the air. You carefully make your way to the balcony, taking care not to trip over any snack bags. The sky is so bright. It's almost blinding. Poggy. I just... Huxley sharply inhales, placing her mug on the balcony edge. Yes? Huxley pushes her face into her hands. A soft chuckle was all that escaped her lips. Just look what you've turned me into. Just my luck, huh? I find someone truly special, and suddenly I can't manage to get a single word out. I love you. I... For God's sake, I've really done enough confessing for several lifetimes. I think I get a free pass on this one. Come here, you. Huxley. Success. Finally found you. Nice, pro. And that was Huxley's route. I can't believe it took like more than 2 hours to do Huxley's route. Well, let's read a little bit about Huxley. Huxley Hainsworth, beauty magic. Huxley's family posed as a very important magical family and part of a string operation by the Circle. Huh? Wait, what? Huxley's family posed as a very important magical family and part of a string operation by the Circle. Due to mishap, however, Huxley was orphaned and sent to live with an older witch and curio shop owner. She was fascinated by everything magical. Her interest became mere obsession until she discovered her own affinity. Well, we learned a little bit about Huxley, which is nice. I was really wondering what Huxley's deal was, and though the route definitely had its moments, it was fun. In the grand scheme, it was really fun. I enjoyed it. It was fun. Bugbear keeps showing up, and it's like you keep showing up, and I'm not doing your route, and it's like I really want to save you for last. I might end up not saving him and Luca for last. In all honesty, especially if Bugbear just keeps appearing out of nowhere. So, 2 characters I'm definitely intrigued by that I kind of want to learn more about. Sirius, because god damn. Bro looks so good. Titus, he just seems, I'm just curious. know about him. And her. She is, but like, I don't know. I want to know why you're holding a candelabra and what your deal is. I'm going to take a drink of water before I continue because this game is a lot of reading. Okay. So, I think next what we'll do is Sirius and not Sirius. Well, next we'll do Siri and then Titus because I'm definitely interested about those two. Also, her. I remember running into her. She was like drawing gravestone designs, so I'm curious. But I want to try to do these two, Siri and Titus. I don't know if I'll be able to do both of them this run, or not this run, this stream today. But you know what? At least, unlike before, at least I have a plan. I have like a small group of characters, so I'm just like I'm gonna go after them. So yeah, I'm gonna try to do series. Okay, so first we gotta choose our classes. Okay. Oh. Oh. Actually, we're gonna hold off on Siri for for a very good reason. I'm not gonna go out and say, but we're gonna hold off on his ending just for right now. It's uh I do really want to know about uh yeah, Titus. Let's see if I can get Titus. That's the I think that was Bellatrix. I think that was Bellatrix. Is it? I don't know. Bellatrix, and then it's practical, static malediction, combat and defense, and magic history. Magic history of magic. So this is definitely gonna be not as straightforward, at least in terms of like meeting him, as Huxley was. Simply because Huxley was pretty much only found in like one place, which is like the gardens. But Titus is a bit more is a bit more here and there in places. I know I can find him in the gardens. I know I can find him in the forest. And think the fields as well. Yeah. So Bellatrix has the spider lily. I think Polaris is the one with the Lily of Valleys? I don't know. But today is Monday, and we have some free time. So I'm going to go to the forest and practice magic. Yes, go to combat and defense. We're going to approach Titus. Catch sight of a pink hat. You feel that you've seen it somewhere, perhaps in a dream or another timeline. Oh, hey there, stranger. We meet again, don't we? Got the wrong person. What if I say I'm just kidding? I'm just kidding. Partner. Don't play me like that. I'm gullible. You point somewhere behind him. Look over there. Where? Hey. That on your shirt. Gardner pulls out his wand and creates a ladybug to land on your shoulder. Now we're even. Titus Rages Brome, Bellatrix and practitioner of insect creation magic. Oh. I think that was a good thing we did there. I think that was a good interaction. Nice to meet you. You speechless, huh? I'll talk to you when you finally get the words to speak. Alright, students, gather around. Today we'll be doing a live demonstration. The class falls silent. Liachi, huh? You managed to defend the oncoming surprise attack. You know what, last time this happened when I was playing this game, I didn't have that great strength, and I was fucking bodied by the teacher. Who would you like to spend lunchtime with? Titus. This is the only person I've met so far. And my target for this run. You find Titus at the Bellatrix dorms. Titus is seen chatting with a tall Nephilim, his roommate, Wolfgang. After waving his friend goodbye, he finally takes notice of you. His smile brightens. Hey you, what's up? Looking for someone? Actually, I was searching for you. For me? Well, here I am. Truthfully, I don't normally eat at the dorms, only when I want to take a nap. But I left my lunch in here and locked myself out of the room, so I had to get Wolfgang to help. What can I do for you? I wanted to see you, or I wanted to trade food? I wanted to see you. Really? Hey, actually, good timing. I have an extra protein shake. You want it? Sure. Okay. I've got you in my web. Now you've got to work out with me after this. Nope, I'm not taking out for an answer either. It's chest day, and I need a spotter at the bench. Okay. Strong boy, I see. Ugh. Before. I was in the forest before? I don't know. Let's go in the garden so we can get a little bit of charisma. You have a history of magic. Go to class? Yes. Yes. Who would you like to approach? Titus, are you here? I'm not going to be able to skip class either. I'm not bad enough of a student for that. They pull out a large, dusty tome the professor pulls out. Looks like it could be part of history itself. Today, we will briefly delve into Alternia. This will be like my second time reading about Alternia. The main realm of magic, before the Nightfall, it was freely accessible to all of mankind, or humanity rather, from Earth. To this day, its legacy extends in legends as unicorns, dragons, fairy tales, and many aspects of mythology across thousands of cultures and histories. I can't speak that. I got it piece myself. Being the origin of myths and fables, humans tend to believe Alternia is a land of fantastical wonders where all types of dreams can come true. However, while Alternia can be a place of dreams and beauty, it can also be home to danger and darkness. After school hours, extracurriculars are now in session. What do? Garden. You're at the gardens and then we do a work study. If I'm correct, a work study. You water some thirsty looking flowers. You feel like a good student. So then, out of nowhere, the guy slugs me one. Yeah, right. And the next thing I know is, huh? Oh, hey, what's up? You're not here to mistake me as a groundkeeper again, are you? Who are you talking to? The plants. Told you. They like to listen. What were you chatting about? Some stories from back home. One time, I almost lost my eye, fighting some guy over this person we both like. Did you win? Nah, I lost big time. Probably for the best. Would have scared them off anyway. That face? Yeah, what? No. She looks precious. You don't know if you don't try. Easier said than done. It's scary, and I'm a sensitive fella. What if I get hurt? I'll be here. Don't get soft on me now. That's my role. I appreciate the support, though. Oh, hey. While I still have you here, can you pick a flower for me? I have to plant them. A peony or gladiolus? Gladiolus. Yeah, I was saying that right the first time. Gladiolus. I'm gonna look up pictures. I know what a peony looks like, but I don't know what gladius looks like. So, whichever one's prettier. Yeah. Honestly, I kind of like peonies more. That one's nice. It's a symbol of romance, love, honor, happiness, beauty, the whole works. Thanks for the help. Ooh. I chose an amazing flower with even more amazing undertones. Amazing. Anyway, it's now evening. You have some free time before the day ends. Actually, no. Practice magic. The cool shade and scent of pines clears your mind and prepares you for practice. You feel your intelligence increasing. Darcy again. It's the one who dresses like a candy man. And here often named gardens, yes. Oh, I forgot. Reading books in the library can also really increase your intelligence a lot. Day is now over. Today is Tuesday. You have some free time until your next class. What do? Go to the library and read some books. I read. Flip through the pages of Alice in Never-Ending Finals. Increases by 2. See? You have Practical Magic 101. Go to class. Yep. Titus. It's for the rats. The professor gasps in shock. You would give the rats food poisoning, how dare? In my defense, rats have far better immune systems than us. This makes them pause for a moment, considering your answer. It is touching to think that you would feed the rats. Still, it would be better to give them something fresh. Now. Tammy, wake up! You feel your charisma increasing. Well, I got charisma out of it. It's noon. Who do you want to spend lunchtime with, Titus? You're walking, a blotch of pink catches your eye, and you find Titus's hat on the ground. But no Titus in sight. After a moment of looking around, you see him napping under a shade of a tree. He looks peaceful. I nudge him awake. Nudge him awake again. Oh. Oh, hey you. You dropped this. Oh, thanks. Be more careful. This thing is damn near indestructible, but yeah. I'll keep a better eye on it. I don't know if I'd do without it. What's so special about this hat? That hat and the nicknames are the only thing I have for my first home, you know? They're part of who I am. Keeps me grounded. Without them, I'd get real homesick. St. Spell is real different from Georgia. Did you bring any mementos or something like that with you? Yeah. You see? Everyone brings a little slice of home with them when they come here, and that hat you're holding there is mine. It's kind of like a confidence booster, actually. I don't want to wear his hat. I mean, I would like to wear his hat, but I feel like he wouldn't like it if I wore his hat. And I don't want him to not like me. Can I wear his hat? What happens when I wear his hat? I want to wear his hat. I really want to know what happens when I wear his hat. Even if it's bad, I want to know what happens if I wear it. I'm like so excited. I'm like, I really want to wear his hat. Wanted to try it out for yourself, So, how does it feel? Any different? A few beats pass, but you feel no magic. I guess I won't do much else since they don't hold any significance to you. Maybe if you saw how cute you look with it on. Next time, I'll get a mirror so you can see for yourself. Thanks for waking me, but I gotta run now. If you ever need anyone to talk to, you know where to find me. I like that. I like that interaction a lot. You're already done with classes for the day. What do you do? Okay, so I'm pretty sure I can find him in like these three places. So the field, the garden, and the forest. I just need to figure out which one he's in and where. Or where he is and when. I think that's the hard part. Welcome. Please, take a seat. It's Darcy again. You're greeted by the sight of a table set for tea time. A tablecloth, a tiered cake stand, decorated with sandwiches, scones, saucers, and cups, the whole works. Darcy picks up a teacup and fills a second teacup he seems to have prepared already. The liquid fills the pretty porcelain slowly. A beautiful blood orange hue. Were you expecting me? Would you be impressed if I said yes? He laughs a little before shaking his head no. I usually keep extra sets with me, just in case someone happens to drop by. Here. Today's flavor is orange hibiscus. Feel free to help yourself to any of the desserts as well. You pick up the teacup and take a sip. The tea is citrusy with a floral note. If foresight isn't your magic, what is? Ah, I see you're curious. My magic is, in fact, in front of you. Well, these are scratched, but my affinity is sweets magic. I can craft anything I've seen and tasted myself. That's really amazing. It's actually really amazing. Thank you. I feel like it's not as useful as some, but certainly good for all my friends who love sweets. I love sweets. And yes, of course, what would you like? Chocolate mousse, strawberry cheesecake, tiramisu. Ooh, I haven't had tiramisu in such a long time. He pulls out what looks like a rock candy stick, but it turns out to be his wand. After looking thoughtfully, he waves the wand. A shower of pink and blue sparkles fill the air. Slowly, the dessert you requested forms, down to every last detail. You watch, amazed, as it finishes materializing on a cute pink plate. He hands the tiramisu over before putting away his wand. And it's edible? Why don't you give it a try? Your first nibbles are hesitant before devolving into rapid bites. The tiramisu is soon demolished. Tastes just as if it were homemade. You find yourself feeling very content. Was it a side effect of the magic? The conversation continues in light tones as you two enjoy your tea and desserts. Darcy seems happy that you're here. You think to yourself you might drop by again sometime. You're already done with classes for the day. I don't know, you're not in the gardens again? It's Swishy again. Swisher again. Hello. And again, he's being chased by a spirit. And he's hiding. Anyway, you don't have to explain your situation. And now he has to run away because the vengeful spirit is chasing him again. Now after school, extracurricular, already here. Gardens. Work study. Water some thirsty looking blooms. You feel like a good student. You notice Titus and approach him. He looks deep in thought. Oh, hey, this is the person I was thinking about. I've been thinking about nicknames. It's nice when a friend cares enough to give you one. I cherish every nickname I have. And Rabies? I think he obviously cherishes the nickname Rabies. I mean, when he introduces himself with that nickname. I think out of all the nicknames, that might be the one he's probably, has the most significance to him. At least that's just what I'm thinking. How many do you have? Nicknames? I've collected a pretty decent amount by now. Kinda hard to keep track sometimes, but they're fun. Kinda like having different versions of yourself, like, who am I gonna be today? Are you having an identity crisis? No? So, right? It's hard getting used to being Titus again when I've been a disease for most of my life. Don't know who that guy is anymore, but let me have my fun with the other characters while I figure it out, okay? No one either. Can we go back? I kind of want to know about rabies, like where the name came from. Well, that one's kind of nasty. I got in an accident when I was younger. See the scars on my arm? Dog attack. For some reason, I feel like I should not have talked about this. I don't know. But I am learning about his nickname, and that's what I wanted. And honestly, I like that I'm learning more about his nickname too. Rumor spread that I had rabies, and you know how kids are, little jerks. I don't mind it so much anymore, though. I'm reclaiming it, making it my own thing. What about your other nicknames? People like giving me them, I guess. I don't mind it. It's kind of like taking on a new identity every time. Am I Addie today, or am I Bumblebee? Doesn't it get confusing? Sometimes, yeah. I think making little personas in these names help me figure out who I am, too. Would you say that you have a good idea for who you are? Not really. If I'm being honest. No. I don't have any idea who I am. I'm just Pog. Makes two of us. It's hard trying to find yourself, especially when it feels like everyone else here has it all figured out already. But hey, at least we're in it together, right? I'm actually very glad that we've met, you know? It feels less lonesome when I'm talking to someone who understands. Thanks for the talk, bud. I appreciate it. Now evening and I have some free time. I'm going to practice my magic in the forest at night while there are things with red eyes looking at me. Through the trees. Oh, you follow a strange aroma and find Titus bring a potion over a flame. With the brim of his hat hanging over his eyes, he appears extra witch-like. He grins and waves you over. Perfect timing. I need an extra pair of hands with the potion I'm working on. It's supposed to make you temporarily invisible. Kinda neat, huh? Makes sneaking around past curfew way easier. Anyway, I'm gonna read the recipe and you add the ingredients while I stir. Ready? A cup of moon water, a pinch of serpentine dust, mugwort, cedar, a lunar moth wing, powder. Is that really part of the recipe? Well, I ain't one to stray, but it's your choice. We saw what happens when we included the protein powder. I think we should. I think we should put in the protein powder again. at least I like it. I think it's fun. There is the unmistakable sound of an explosion, and you flinch, almost curling into a ball to protect yourself. When you open your eyes, you find Titus shielding you from the blast. He beams at you as if nothing had happened and grabs a nearby rag to clean the mess. Oopsie. You okay? Guess some punk wrote it in thinking they're some funny guy. Wanna drink it anyway? I eat all kinds of nasty things. It'll be fine. Bottoms up. That's what I like to hear. Cheers, babe. It's the sudden nickname that gets me. He pours 2 glasses and you clink them together before taking a drink. It's warm and gritty, the texture much like drinking mud. Still, you manage to choke it all down. At first, you don't feel any changes, but then, yo, you're buff as hell. Look at that bicep. The protein powder makes the both of you absolutely shredded for the next 2 hours. You understand why some students decided to write the extra ingredient in. Tuesday is now over. Today is Wednesday. You have some free time until your next class. What do you do? Go to the field and then we exercise. Nothing happened. You have studies malediction. Go to class? Okay, what if we do something to make ourselves a bad student? How do we become a bad student? I know one thing. I have contributed nothing to society except chaos and trouble. Okay. Would you like to approach Titus? Are you in class? For once? Oh my goodness, he is. You find Titus. Hey you, just the person I wanted to see. My mind's kind of stuffed up right now. But did you want to sit anyway? I could use the company. Is something the matter? Not really. I'm just sort of thinking about my name again and who I'm supposed to be is all. I used to cringe and grit my teeth whenever I would have to introduce myself as Titus, but the more I hear it come out of your mouth, the more I've started liking it. Ain't so bad after all. Titus. Yeah, just like that. I'm weird for it, but it sounds good when you say it. I think it might be time to retire the name Rabies, if I'm really serious about moving forward with my life and all of that. You don't have to force it. I'm not. This is something I've considered for a while. Right now, I'm floating between Titus and Rabies, and that ain't what I need to move forward. I appreciate you looking out for me like that, but I gotta rip the band-aid off. It'll hurt a bit, but I think it's for the best. He sighs, then smiles at you. Maybe my new nickname and persona will be Poggy's friend instead. I like this. I think he's cute. The practice of malediction is sometimes called black magic. It was created when the first anima performed the ancient dark ritual that created the Umbra. Malediction is a dark and evil power that corrupts all who wield it, and is the foundation of Gehenna's power. The more anima and spellcasters who are consumed by the darkness of malediction, the stronger Gehenna may grow. As long as black magic exists in the world, the Umbra will continue to cast its shadow over Alterna. It's noon. Who do you want to spend lunchtime with? Titus, of course. You and Titus swap parts. You and Titus swap parts of your lunch again. Nice. You're already done with classes for the day. What do you do? Go to the garden. Get some charisma. Oh, I wasn't expecting company here. Are you here to enjoy the roses in full bloom as well? It's pleasant being surrounded by something so beautiful while taking a stroll. Not as beautiful as you. He visibly flushes red and laughs. Aren't you the charming one? I would love that line for someone you really. I would save that line for someone you really like. It's cute. Flowers really do look nice, though. But make for a lovely addition for anyone's room, no? Perhaps you can pick a few or give them as a gift to someone. Hold on, classes. Uh. Read. Flip through the pages of My Little Axe Murderer can't be this cute. I freaking love the title of this book. It's so random. It's her again. Sorry, I was in the way. Are you alright? I typically ask if she's alright. I'm gonna ask what she's doing here instead. What are you doing here? It's safer here. For me. What do you mean? Everything is rather intimidating for me here. Apologize, it's hard to explain. It's for everyone's sake. I hope that is enough to understand. Her trembling hands start to calm down as she takes the courage to look at you directly. For a moment, your passive presence doesn't scare her off. However, the answer leaves you at loss for words. What does she mean by for everyone's sake? Before you can ask more questions, she speaks up again. Oh, I'm gonna be late. Sorry again. Farewell. She gives you a quick bow before hurriedly running off. What a strange girl. School hours. Let's go to the garden, do a little work study. With Titus. Oh, her name's Aniva. Aniva spends her club time trying to make her wilted plant friend grow, but doesn't seem to be improving. There are attempts to water and fertilize, yet there's no change. Not even magic can cure the poor thing. Perhaps it's cursed to forever exist in this perpetual state of dying, but it is still living on without worsening. And Eva hopes that the other flowers in the garden can keep it some company. Sad? It's now the evening. You have some free time before the day ends. Let me go back. Am I going back? The way I usually answer this locks the route from me. I think because I scare her off, it locks the route, but I'm not completely sure. So I want to just double check to see. If I still meet her, then I think that means the route isn't locked when I say, or when that happens. Nope, it's not. Okay. I was thinking maybe because I scared her off the first time, I can't really do her route. But it seems like I can still do it. I have some pretty high intelligence, so we're going to go for a little bit of charisma. By bathing, yes. It's squeaky clean. You feel your charisma increase by 2. Find bugbear steaming an egg in the bath. This is for a group project, don't worry about it. You try to rack your head for a course that would have a project like this, but come up empty. Say hi to Jerry. He holds up the egg. Does that mean he's steaming Jerry? Wednesday is now over. It's Thursday. You have some free time until your next class. What do you do? We go to the forest. And we practice some magic. You have Practical Magic 101. Go to class now. Time to be a bad student again, guys. Can I do something in here? That's also bad. Write profanities on the board. Oh wait, what I write? I'm a dirty bird. You pull back from your work satisfied. You feel like a bad student. Would you like to approach? Do I need a 2? Okay. You make a pretty good team, don't you think? You diligently take notes as the professor downs 3 consecutive monsters. Long night? It's noon. Who would you like to spend lunchtime with? Titus, of course. You and Titus swap parts of your lunches again. Okay, I guess nothing really is going to happen during lunch anymore. You're really not sick of me yet? Nope, not at all. Earth and Alternia are joined by magical gateways, bridges between 2 worlds that allow the font of magic to flow freely among all people. Long before the peaceful rule of the Circle, the human and anima empires warred against each other, fighting for dominion over the magic-imbued lands. With every battle, more and more humans and anima were killed until the anima met the brink of extinction. Despite the last remaining vestiges of anima desperate, the last remaining vestiges of anima searched for a way to end the everlasting wars and found an ancient ritual sealed away by their ancestors. They were unknowing of what evil they would unleash upon the world. The anima created a creature of nightmares and darkness in an unholy ritual known only in history books as the sacrament. That poor creature, born of bloodlust and hunger, was called Umbra, and was unleashed upon mankind to feed on their souls to satisfy its endless starvation. Hundreds of thousands of spellcasters died, and yet more still were transformed into grotesque abominations that no person could stand to behold, called the shambling nightmares. Humanity had lost the Great War, but as their numbers dwindled, the anima found that their creation turned its back on them. Across all Alterna, light faded from the realm, leaving the world plunged into 30 long days of darkness and silence, called the Nightfall. Drop. Okay. You're done with classes for the day. What do you do? Go to the forest. And exercise? You take a nice hike through the trees, being careful not to trip over the gnarled roots. You feel your increasing by 1. It's now after school hours. Extracurriculars are now in session. What do you do? You're at the gardens. Work study. Feel like a good student. You encounter a girl that looks somewhat familiar. She's eating alone in the gardens. Upon approaching her, she recognizes you too. Again. You decide to sit down next to her and eat lunch together, but it seems like she's lost in her own world. Today is a bit more peaceful. She doesn't seem to be looking at you when she says that. You're talking to the flowers? She flinches, not expecting you to converse with her. Your voice pulls her back to reality as she shifts her gaze to you. Yes. Was I interrupting your peaceful moment? Sorry, I thought I was being quiet. Your sharp observations make her rather flustered, as if she didn't expect anyone to realize who she was speaking to. Flowers are a bit less frightening, in my eyes. She looks at the garden with fondness. Talk to the flowers too. You begin to chat with the flowers. Though she is surprised, she doesn't stop you. Instead, you both spend your time having a small conversation with the flowers. The girl seems more active in the conversation, even if no clear response is given by the flora. Today's classes were a little difficult to understand. The flowers bow to the left. You swear it was the wind, but the girl appeared to think otherwise. She interpreted it as a reply instead. When they dance like that, they're happy, I think. A small smile creeps on her face. She seems to be in good spirits. Eventually, she stands up. I should get going. My name is Aniva, by the way. See you. Hi, girl. Now the evening. You have some free time before the day ends. You're in the library. You read. You flip through the pages of The Pirate Queen's Hidden Treasure. Intelligence has increased by 2. Wait, it's Thursday? You have studied malediction. Go to class? No. Who would you like to approach, Titus? I could never get sick. Professor Grimsby gives a particularly spirited lecture on the moral quandaries in psychology of those who choose to practice black magic. You're always surprised by the grave note that taints the lectures for this course. In the end, he suggests the sugar may slow down, but not stop, the onset of corruption. You have combat and defense magic. No. That's a class I wouldn't mind skipping for sure. Who would you like to approach? Save me. Your hands look cold. Hold mine. I'll warm it up. Aww. You're going to fight a bear in a ring. Today, I'm gonna fight a bear in the ring. Just like the professor had 10 years ago in the Domania depths. Is this allowed? It is indeed allowed, and you step into the ring. A bear doesn't stand a chance. Oh! Okay, first of all, that was actually kind of loud. I was expecting to get bodied like I usually do in this class. The fact that it didn't sound like I was the one getting thrown across the wall scared me. The professor looks mildly impressed. Wait, did that increase my strength? Oh no. Has my strength always been a 10? We get the audio again, guys. Anyway, it's now noon. Who you would like to spend lunch with? It's probably gonna be the same dialogue. You and Titus take a nap in his dorm. Progress. You're already done with classes for the day. What do you do? I go to the garden. You wander around the gardens a bit, appreciating the beauty of the flowers. I'd like to meet Titus, please. You're in the fields, practice magic. Titus! You and Titus flee the scene when his magic goes wrong. Again. Already done with class for the day, what do you do? Forest. Practice more magic. Nothing happened. Titus. It's her again. You spot a wide array of books scattered in one place and notice a name labeled across all the notebooks and textbooks. Okay. Aniva. It looks like the owner doesn't want to lose things so easily. She almost doesn't notice your approach, but her head lifts up from one of the many books around her. Oh, hello. She tries to make room for you. She purposely tries to cover up what she's studying, becoming self-conscious. You sit next to her anyways. There is an itching desire to peek at her book, but your attention becomes captured by something else. A troubled expression is spread across Aniva's face. You ask her if she needs help on a particular topic. Oh, no, I'm fine, thank you. It's just that, what I'm learning is, Aniva talks to you about curses, dark magic, and dark creatures of all sorts. Apparently, her family is heavily associated with those things. My family wants me to excel in these, but I don't think I'm suited for it. I don't think I'm fit to learn magic that hurts people. Aniva has a sullen look on her face. But that means I also have to make sure magic like this doesn't fall into the wrong hands. I don't want an innocent student to be affected by these scary things. Aww. I understand if you're scared of me after knowing all of this too. Why would I be scared of you? You shake your head, however. Despite your reassurance, Aniva doesn't seem to be all too convinced. She decides not to talk further on this topic. Thank you for chatting with me. Good luck with your studies. Maybe we can, do this again sometime? Now, evening, you have free time before the day ends. Bathe our dirty behinds. You find this guy, red as a beet, having just finished his bath. Perhaps he stayed in the hot water a little longer than one should. world sure is spinning, isn't it? Do a hit and run? Do a hit and run. Sleeping here, you'll catch a cold. You smack his face and dash off. What in the... He bolts up in confusion and lays back down to nap. Sorry, hit and run just seems so fucking funny. Friday's now over. So you find yourself wandering around on campus grounds. The night is a little cloudy, covering up what little light came from the stars and moon. Counter Aniva with a flame lit on her candelabra wand. She looks terrified of something. Protector? There doesn't seem to be anything threatening nearby, but you take Aniva to your dormitory to calm down her nerves. Eventually stops. She manages to calm herself down to talk. Apologies, I didn't mean to cause trouble. Thank you. You and Aniva enjoy each other's company during the night until you both head to bed. A slow smile was on her face before she left for her dorm. The long-awaited weekend has finally arrived. Titus extends an invitation to a weekend escapade. This description was purposely vague, but you recall the mention of fireflies. When you meet him alone in the forest, the sun had not yet risen. The air greets you like a damp and cold shroud. Hey you. You almost snuck up on me there. For a second, I thought I was going to get eaten by a bear. That would be really sad, and I won't be able to see you anymore. Not unless I become a Nephilim. Anyway, you like the setup? He gestures to the side. Rizz prepared 2 chairs draped in blankets. A basket settled between them, which you assume is filled with drinks and snacks. So romantic and fancy left you speechless, huh? Well, I'm a romantic guy. Actually, when I was younger, I used to fall in love at the drop of a hat. Right on cue. The breeze carries his signature hat off his head. That's a coincidence, I swear. You're precious. You're absolutely precious. Is it dark in here? Let me turn on the lights. He brings out his wand. Instead of ladybugs, bees, or any of the other strange creatures you'd seen him create, a cascade of luminescent fireflies emerge. The soft green light transforms the modest setup into a magical sanctuary. This is what I wanted to show you. Pretty cool, right? Kind of embarrassing, so I've been waiting for the right moment, or rather, the right person to do this with. He thinks I'm the right person. You can't take just any person to my sunrise spot. Consider yourself special, my friend. Pretty, isn't it? Isn't it? Just wait, it gets even prettier when the sun rises. And even then, its beauty has nothing on yours. Blush. Blush. Hold on. You weren't expecting it to work? Come on. You're joking. That actually managed to make you blush? Really? Questioning your taste right now, friend. Bro! Lucky that you're cute. Bro. I can't with him. What happens if I smack him? I can believe so much by you. Don't tell me. Is this how you show your undying love and affection? Smack him again. No more. No more. Oh, no, I want to blush. Seriously, what's with you today, bud? Acting kind of funny. Stares at you for a moment, then turns away. I like the one where he called me cute. He stares at you for a moment, then turns away. Do you remember that time we hung out during study work together? During work study together? And I needed help with the flowers? The peonies? Yeah, the peonies. I talked to someone to get one to bloom. I talked to someone to get one to bloom early because I wanted to give it to you. It's symbolic for romance, remember? Mushy, I know. But I'm very smooth when it comes to romance. I learn so much right now. He's so precious. I love him. But now that I admire you, and I would like to see you again after this, as more than a friend. He hands you the peony flower. Its rosy pink petals feel like velvet and soft between your fingers. I'm not. No, I'm not Midas, not rabies, not a disease. I know who I am now, and I know I want to be yours, if you'll have me. You don't have to give me an answer now, but give it some thought. With another wave of his wand, the fireflies flutter into a heart shape. He gives you his enduring smile. Regardless of how you want us to continue from here, I'll always cherish you and the fun times we've had together. Love you. Daffodil New Beginnings. Bro, I love how big the hat is too. And that was Titus. Bro. Okay, so let's see a little bit about Titus. So Titus Rabies Brome. Human witch who's 21. Mel. Bug creature. Born premature and sickly, Titus was raised in foster care. A circle worker found him when he called pest control for what he thought was an infestation. He was taken from his mundane family and instead lived with a witch mentor to become Titus. Oh, to overcome Titus's fear of insects in order to control his affinity. His mentor suggested that he attend Saint Spell. Oh, I love this. Hold on. Wait, so who's everyone we did today? We did Huxley and then we did Titus. Doing a little stretchy stretch. Uh, let's see. I am going to take a little break, take a little potty break, stretch, get myself together, and then we will continue on with the stream. I'll be right back. I'm back. Okay. Oh no. So that will be all for Saints Fall. And I'm saying that just because my voice is like a little off right now because of like all of the dialogue and like speaking and voices and stuff. But after I will be playing Identity V. So I have to pull that game up really quick. But I really enjoyed. I'm not gonna lie. I enjoyed both Huxley's and Titus's routes. Huxley's, again, it had its moments. I was kind of like, you're kind of rubbing me the wrong way right now. But then there were those other moments where they kind of redeemed themselves. Kind of. Or at least I think they kind of, maybe not redeemed themselves, but I definitely don't, you know, dislike them as much as I could have, I guess, or whatever. Yeah, so we'll be playing Identity V. I got to change the stream information as well. Change that to Identity V, and then this, and then okay. Okay, cool. Now we transition, guys. Wow. Oh, I didn't know you had a birthday. I didn't know you were born. I thought you just kind of existed. Anyway, you like fog shrouded nights and dislike flashlights. You must hate these then. Anyway, now I have to do all of these things. And I also have this. Nice. Oh wait, do I have to say happy character day? That's a lot of things you want me to type. Like, okay. Does it have to be character day? Do I have to say happy character day, Jack? Okay. Boom. Now give me my consolation prize, please. Is consolation prize the correct word? I don't know. Okay. Survivor. Yeah. Yusuke. Okay. So now, I know ranked is going on right now, so I'm going to do ranked. Do some ranked matches. Oh. On inflicts equal to 50% normal attack. Survivor hit by multiple bombs at the same time will only receive damage once. Oh. So if a survivor is hit by multiple bombs at once, so if bonbons stack like 5, like let's say 4 bombs on top of each other, right? And I was at full health, and all of them went off when I was in their range, I won't receive like damage from every single one of them. I would just receive the damage of one. Is how I'm understanding it. But he can also time. I think he can also time it to make it go off like one at a time. I'm not 100% sure how like timing these bombs work with him. So bombs can be placed or thrown. The bomb will explode at the end of the timer, but the timer can be adjusted before the bomb is thrown. Placing or throwing the special remote control bomb and tapping the skill button again will detonate the bomb. The remote control bomb will detonate automatically once it reaches the timer. Honestly, I tried Bonbon. Bonbon seems fun. I wouldn't mind playing Bonbon. I think Bonbon might be fun. I know Bonbon is like supposed to be really good at camping. I'm literally good at, or I'm literally bad at like everything else. So like if I can secure, you know, a one chair with Bonbon, then like I've done great. You're rubber. Let's just do quick matches. Yes, actually, because I kind of do want to try Bonbon. Oh, but Bonbon has such a isn't like Bonbon's like hitbox like super fucking bad though. This is Secret Hospital. Ooh. Switch this to not Blink. I don't know how to fucking use Blink. Fuck. Ward? And I mean, if I have to change it, I can. Am I going again? Okay. Oh, I forgot. I have Bonbon's like visitor thing. Well, this will be fun. I don't know how to use Bomb Bomb, but you know what? We're gonna learn. What's this? I just looked at you, bro. I was like, huh? Huh?
Rocking Gami has joined the circus.
And okay. I fucked that up. Oh, let's go! Yeah, let's go! I did it! And thank you, Rocking Gami, for following as well. Bye. Oops. Oh, wait, how do I make it go off? Uh... Wait, how do I make it go off? What, huh? Ah! I'm new, whoa, okay, I'm new. Wait. How do I make it go up immediately? Fuck. Okay. No! Oh. Man, I suck. Well, everybody did pretty good, honestly. Like, how do I use the remote controlled one? Tell me the basis of like how to use it, but like you don't tell me the button. Like, what button do I click to make it go off immediately? Please. Be nice to me, I'm dumb. Oh, welcome to the stream. Bye, dumpster. I was just, I just started kind of playing Identity V. Before I was playing a visual novel game, but I decided to take a break from all of the reading and talking, and now we're just doing this. No. Fun, yeah. I just got done trying out Bonbon since his since he has like a character trial today, or free use thing today. So I decided to try out Bonbon because Bonbon seems kind of fun, and I like didn't know how to do some stuff. But I liked it. I will say though, if it's gonna be if I do end up getting Bonbon. Attention, obviously, but not that. And I don't think containment would be that great either. I mean, containment might be. Confined space, maybe. And then let's see. The thing about Bonbon is like he's kind of slow. Not slow per se, but like what's the word? Increases movement speed by 8% when using charged attack. Is that this one? I have to get this impulsive. And then sounds nice, actually. Just waiting for a game as I make a persona web for like a hunter that I might not use again. Yeah, we'll stick with Norton for this game. The tester. Well, this ought to be fun. I think they're going after Postman. Yep. Oh, no, they're going after the coordinator? Wait, no. Yeah, this Postman. I think I just got the things confused. Oh. Damn, they're in basement. What? Cornelia, what are you doing here? The coordinator. What? Now I'm confused. Maybe we should careful and try. No, that's definitely the real person. Mine's like, what are you doing here? Where the fuck is the nearest goddamn cipher? Okay. Well. Coordinator, how much on that cipher? Please tell me. Please ping something. 31%? I can't save. And neither of us can save her because, like, if either of us go down, that's kind of it. You going after me? Yeah, he's going after me. If I knew he was gonna go after me, I would have looped. No! And it's in the basement. Freaking fight against him. He has like that stupid ass range with his tentacle. Like, it's insane. Coordinator, please. Okay, he's not after me. I thought he was going to try to down me again. Okay, time to find dungeon, guys. Dungeon's not over here. He scared me with that blink. God. Buster's range is so insane. It is. It is insane. His fucking range is like crazy. He has no reason to have that good of a range when he has all of those tentacles. He can literally just plot around the entire map. Like, that plus his range just feels just a little too powerful. Just like a little too much. I personally can kite him because I used to kite him a good amount, but that can be said about a few hunters. While I can't kite some of the easier hunters, Mary. I mean, honestly, there are some like Mary hunters who can like freaking spawn a reflection right on top of you. So like, some are just, even if she's easier, some people are just way too good at using her. That's like, it's hard even though it's supposed to be easy. To be fair, he has a slow attack recovery and slow chase, so he needs it. Oh, does he? too familiar with like hunters, like all of the hunters things. I just know that that he has a range for sure. But I guess that does kind of even it out. But that also felt like it did no good for me because he was so able to catch up with me fairly quickly. I'm going to play Puppeteer. Oh, this painter. Professor Lowkey can't do much. Do you have anything with no presence? Does he even have his tentacles with no presence? I'm not sure. Too sure where he has a low presence. I've never looked at his stuff. Not to mention his long range is only from charged attacks. His normal hitbox is tiny. Is it? Like, his tentacle goes out so far, too. Or maybe it just seems like it. But it feels like his tentacle goes out so far. Also know that, Bonbon, I heard Bonbon's, attacks aren't that great either, in terms of, like, his hitboxes. Um, oh, my side. He is going somewhere. It is not towards me, so I'm happy. He has somebody he needs to charge. Oh, no, he is coming towards me, actually. Huh? Wait, does he just want to get on the roller coaster? Oh, wait, I want to get on too. Bro. That's actually crazy. He has to, he just needs to charge them, yeah. I don't even think this Ripper just wants to play against that seriously. I think they just want to ride the rides, man. Okay, well, I've been discovered. I wonder if he has. Wait, no, he has less than. He doesn't have first. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm gonna go straight to this hunter. I don't care if they start attacking me afterwards. Where are you? Hunter, where are you? Where's the hunter? Is he on the roller coaster again? I want to see the hunter though. Bro, this one here is so fun. Me? Damn, that's crazy. Well, that was fun. I wanted to get on the roller coaster with the hunter, though. I didn't know what they were doing at first. I was just like sitting there, just like, what? Where are they? Do they not see me? No, they saw me. Oh yes, I've completed things on here. And I got another, oh wait, no. Where do I see the letter thing again? Oh, it's right there. A response letter to Baron de Ross. My esteemed friend, it is my absolute pleasure to know that you are fond of that painting, but unfortunately, my health no longer permits me to travel long distances. I offer you my most sincere apologies for my absence. However, my student will accept your invitation on my behalf. He is a talented young man, and he will be bringing his paintings with him. I am sure the two of you will engage in valuable aesthetical discourse. Alas, he is now tied up with personal matters to attend to, and his departure will be delayed for 3 months. All the best, yours truly, James. Are they referring to Painter? I mean, of someone who paints Painter, who has the explanatory. Anyway, more Survivor gameplay. Dirty and Bomber. No. I wonder if I can see what's in there. No, it turns it around So I can't see what he's peeking into the box for. Dirty embalmer. He looks like he would track mud and dirt into the house. Clean embalmer. Anyway, I somehow still haven't found a match yet. Honestly, if the wait is gonna be this long, might as well just try to do raid. Thanks. See, complaining always works out in the end. Oh, they got embalmer out. Come on. It's taking, okay. I was gonna say this is taking its sweet time. I mean, it was, but finally. Well, I found embalmer. Around me. Well, where is the hunter? Actually, wait, no, this one should be open now. Okay. Well, uh, I think we found the hunter, finally. Oh, it's a ripper. Oh, bummer. My bad. Okay, where are you, mechanic? Oh, stop, Barbie. Mechanic is over here. Oh. Hey, so this is barmaid.
Yoo-hoo.
Okay, let's go. Hey, Bomber made it in. Okay, that was great. I think that explains why. I think that explains why. It seemed like they couldn't find anyone for a really long time. That was not very fun. There for like most of the game, like doing anything. Today I just feel like I just keep feeling like changing my face. I can't seem to like decide on one person. Maybe I need to be tall. God. Oh god. Seeing the road from like Wuchang fight always disorientates me. Will I get a ranked match before it ends? Who knows? I mean, everything from here, I'm pretty sure. I got him and nobody else. And I'm satisfied with that. I'm completely satisfied with that. I don't need anyone else. I already spent money on Yusuke. I don't need anyone else. I'm fine. Let's roll dice though. Let's gamble. I have 6 of these essences now, and they will be available in 15 days. I can see from here, can I? Yeah. So the next one is at 667. A lot of them are some ways away. Total rewards obtained. Nice. Oh, right. I have one for rank, don't I? Yeah. That's great cruise, isn't it? Yeah. God. Here, you get this. And this can... And you get this for me. And this. Is that character anyway? I honestly might do ranked, like, not now. Because this wait time is definitely something. I might actually wait until like later in the day when ranked opens again to do it. I'm not that pushy about ranked. I just really want to do it because I'm literally like almost about to get a star. in my ringtone, and like that's literally it. Hmm? Okay, trying to check something on my OBS because something my OBS is being weird. Yeah. It's really only been like almost 2 minutes. Feels like it's been longer than that. Don't make me cry, Gabe. Hello. Precious bean. Okay. Oh, I can bring Luca back. Oh my goodness, all I needed to do was to bring Luca out. The vote came back, I got a match. Oh, this is fun. Full gold? Oh, full gold? Bro, they're what? Bro, that's crazy. If I don't see a full gold in this match, I'm gonna be mad. Okay. Lakeside. If I don't see a pickaxe fly out of nowhere and into my face. Fool's gold, fool's gold. Composer Gaudi asked for. That is crazy. Immediately downed on top of that, bro. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, now I'm going to continue on with this. Ghost gold is over there. Yep. I think the Butler is enjoying this. Oh. You just started healing? Bro! I'm already over here. This is gonna be slow as shit, but like, at least you still got yourself healed now. Not run into this full skull once. Acrobat. If Acrobat can body block the little girl, that would be great. Yes. He is down right now, and it seems like this full skull doesn't really count. Huh? Oh. There's also one in the ship. I didn't think there was one in the ship. Oh, Composer! He still has second half. I saved him before half. There's no way I'm gonna be able to save Composer in time. Oh. Well, that's Acrobat's like first chair. I don't think Dungeon's over there. Hi. Oh. No, we're not surrendering. I can still make it out, bro. Dungeon. Hi. Please let me go. Let me go. Let me go. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me. Okay. Thank you. Oh my goodness, I was begging so hard. Like, please let me go. Please, please. Hold on. Beautiful. That was fun. I like that. I like that. I got to play against a full Gold, who was really fun. They let me go after I like begged really hard. Okay, this is kind of funny. Uh, oh, there. Huh? Oh. Okay. Gosh, this really scared me. Oh man, I love prisoners. If I go, I just need to make sure that prisoner lives. Careful. Doc is near. Ooh. Is he trying to go and do it? Oh, is prisoner trying to save? Oh, he is. Oh, I don't care. Um, okay. Antiquarian is trying to go save or not? He might be. Yeah, they are. Go, Auntie, let's go. Oof, Auntie's down now, though. Prisoner. He's definitely going to be coming after me. Boom. All for speed. That did not work. Oh no! Don't. You have detention, guys. What? I was so close. Oh. Pretty good. Oh my goodness, the highest form of compliments you can get from a hunter in this game. Them cheering you and then them hitting the chair. Bro was probably frustrated trying to kite me. They're not bad though. They are not by any means bad. It was fun playing against them. I like them. I genuinely like playing against them. They were fun. I think I completed everything for him. Actually, can I try Bonbon again? I actually kind of want to try Bonbon again. I think I can do Bonbon this time. I just have to kind of fix the person what I would want him to have. Reduces self-healing. I've gotten insolence instead of contain. Not contain. Freaking. What's the word? I don't know, but we're going to change to this. We're going to unlock that, and then that again as well. And then this is going to be our first on the web for Bonfire. I don't know. Okay, let's try Bonbon, guys. I'm so scared. Oh, I just realized. I'm not. Am I? Oops. There we go, composer. Yeah. Oops. Ooh, what the hell did I hit? Wait. Oh, wait, how do you work then? Wait. Did that, huh? Bro, you definitely gave me a run for my money, bro. What? Okay. You know, Bonbon's actually kind of fun. I think definitely a little difficult, at least to me. It's all about like timing with these bombs. That was fun. I have fun with Bonbon. I very much enjoyed that. I think this will be my last game for today, just because I have something that I have to do. I would end at like 3, but I have to leave a little early to do stuff. So if I can get a game, this might. Whenever I get a game, yeah, this will be my last one. A lot of fun, especially with the install. Install is really fun. The characters. Oh no. Squiggly from Skullgirls? I don't know, but good luck. Squiggly. I've played Skullgirls before, but I don't quite remember the name Squiggly. But it might just be because I can't remember the characters. It's been a long time since I've played it. Bro, what are you laughing at me for?
Oh.
Damn, that's crazy. That is crazy. Wait, hold on. Bro, I almost thought they were fake friendly. Thank God. I would have been so hurt if they were like actually a fake friendly. Thank you. Well, that was a pretty good last game to end on. It was fun, definitely. Anyway, unfortunately, that would be all for today. Normally, it wouldn't, but I have plans. So unfortunately, I've moved the wrong thing. Yeah. Normally I would end like at 2, but like I said, I have plans for today, and I have to leave just a little bit earlier than usual. Um, it kind of came last minute. They woke me up and they were like, "Fuck, I got a task for you," and I was like, "Fuck." I like shit. So, um, yeah, stream today is just a tiny bit shorter than usual. It's only shorter by like two, by like an hour or two. It's fine. It's but yes. Um, Discord, Twitter, YouTube. I have those 3 things. All of them are linked somewhere where you can find in my about thing here on Twitch. If you're interested, if you're curious. And yeah, thank you for streaming today. It was really fun. I absolutely love Saint Spell. That was really fun. You know, we met some really cool and interesting characters, and some definitely interesting characters, and I have fun learning about them and learning more about them and the world as well, with the history class that I take every like fucking run through because everyone seems to be in that class. But yeah, it was really fun. I think out of the two characters who I played, I think I most enjoyed Titus. In case you couldn't tell, I think I most enjoyed Titus. I think I enjoyed Titus the most. He's sweet. How could I not love him? And yeah, just how could you not love him? So yeah. Probably expected stream to be longer, like how it usually is, or to end on its more usual time. I'm sorry. Like I said, it was something that kind of happened just really unexpectedly, so I kind of have to go now. And I can't drag the ending on as long as I usually do because I have places to be now, apparently. Apparently now I have places to be and things to do. But yes. I plan to stream tomorrow. Hopefully I do stream tomorrow. And most likely it will be Identity V again. Because when is it not? Of course. When is it not, guys? It's at this point that is my entire personality. What is Pog's personality? Identity V and like nothing else. If you really wanted to dig deep into it, Luca. But no, it's practically just like my entire personality at this point. So honestly, I'm just gonna milk it for what it's worth. Enjoy it for, as long as I want, as long as I feel, and play it until I'm all tuckered out. But yeah, again, I plan to stream tomorrow. So I hope you guys look forward to that. I definitely look forward to that. I have a lot of fun here. And I'm going to stop stalling now and see you guys in the next one.